Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the tiebreaks of the CWC. We're gonna find out after this day, the last day of this tiebreak week, who is gonna be in seed 1 and seed 2 in those playoffs of the CWC. We do have tonight last day company going against Team 250, and on the mic we're gonna have also Forking Knight joining us in just a few moments over here. I do want to say hello to everybody in the meantime. Good morning, Vordurabeli. Also, good morning, sir. Heinig Dave. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Linda, good afternoon, ma'am, and welcome. I do see Muzdrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. We do have. Wait a second. Let me scroll up over here. Fifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I do see your kids here. Good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. I do notice, hello, sir. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Good evening. And Fortuna Belly did pick up that first promotion. I do hope also everybody over there on YouTube is feeling good and ready for this action. They are starting the pick and ban phase, and I don't want to put it up on the screen. Good evening, bonsoir, monsieur Object. Thank you so much for the feedback, by the way. Extremely valuable. I did, as you can see over here on the screen, I did I would say minimize as much as possible. I shrunk is the word, the text on the right side from the chat, and hopefully it's gonna be legible, but I'm probably gonna need a few more tryouts, maybe in the middle. Maybe I actually need to do it in the middle. Let me give me maybe like this, how do you feel about this object? Palwal, also good evening, sir, and welcome, Lasser. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Let me actually open up the mic here so we get to hear what's going on. Give me a second. I was watching the other things over here. Give me just a second. There we go. Hello, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, good evening. Maybe I should unmute myself.
Yes, it would certainly help. I do see the players are starting through the pick and ban phase. They did go through the pre-game ban phase, and I do have to mention they did end up auto-banning Catherine the Magnificent. They said no Catherine in the game. They made a deal. It's not going to be a part of this game. Unfortunate. We're going to need to see what they're going to do with the other saves here. I do notice Sithia and Chandra Gupta has been taken out by Team 250. On the right side, Theodora and Australia are being taken out by State Company. And now they're going through the map phase. It's a choice between Lakes and Highlands. Two big maps for a tiebreak. What do you think, Forking Knight?
Yeah, I'm not such a big fan of Highlands because it's always a pain game. You don't go fighting to get +3 if you're a lucky guy.
Yeah.
And it's always pain for everyone, but if you're up for it, let's go. Lakes is of course much easier. You're also faster to your opponent, but I think it's the pain game today.
Well, by the looks of it, Highlands is going to be the choice, and I do have to mention, most of the time, I feel like the players are feeling more comfortable on this map, especially if they do feel like they have a lot of experience when it comes to the mid to late game. We're probably going to see a very good mix between wars, or I should say a little bit of aggression here and there, the pillaging factor that we've seen in multiple games, raids and so on, and I'm pretty sure a lot of simming races. Who's going to get the wonders, who's going to get the religions, who's going to manage to get the best setup over there for their late game.
Yes, exactly. I think on Highlands, especially on the normal Highlands, it's very important to get some amenity civs going. Yeah, something like Scotland, or Gandhi or others to get additional amenities. Khmer, for instance.
Yeah.
Because you really have to get your amenities up. Colosseum will be quite a contested wonder. Temple of Artemis will be a very important wonder. Because you just have so spare luxes. Also, Cree is a very good civilization here because of the unique scout. You can get a lot of huts and get snowballing from there, but it's already banned. So we will see what the players prefer.
I feel like Kree is quite overpowered on this map, actually, with all of his abilities. If you count them up, he does have one of the most powerful simming bonuses.
That's actually true. That's actually true. Cree is so strong on Highlands because the scouts are just so good. Yeah, you get so many huts, you can bully your opponents. It's really good, and you can also settle off fresh because you have your unique improvement. It's really good.
Yes, the Mickey map and the trade routes, the extra trade routes.
Yes,
that is gold. That is just pure gold for his tempo. We do have Mapuche being taken out by Team 250, also Vietnam and Rome, and chat already is going wild. Finally, no Rome. Wait, really? You don't want Rome in the game? No Trajan? Wow. Okay, well, on the right side, looks like Cree and Gold got taken out. We do need to see the last ban, and then it's gonna be Team 250 actually setting the tone for this game.
Yeah, I think
makes sense. Definitely.
Genghis makes sense, yeah, but I think also it's interesting that they go for Spain first pick. Maybe they don't want the others to play religious stuff. I don't know, but
that is a kind of a scarecrow. I gotta say, that is kind of a scarecrow for anybody going religion.
Yeah, it can also be some kind of cheesy play to take Spain because you want, for instance, to play Brazil. So Brazil gets some additional taxes, and maybe you're afraid to take Brazil if Spain is next to you. So that could also be an option to combine it with Spain.
Yeah. Oh, Blaziad Games, good evening, sir. Hello there. Why did Leech get banned? It was common belief between the admin team that he fed during the game, as in he didn't do his due diligence to defend or slow down his opponent while he was his empire was taken over. This unfortunately, so you've seen it multiple times. I believe because of the thousands of hours that we watched over here, Civ6, you've seen it multiple times. How if anything happens in a corner of the map, it will affect the whole game. Timings are very important, and every turn counts for everybody else on the map. When something like this happens in CPL, or at least in CPL, I have seen there's been a lot more importance towards feeding than in other communities. I'm not sure exactly about other communities, so I'm just going to talk about CPL. The players really do not like when something like this happens in the games, because it decides the game's outcome without any kind of input from their side, unfortunately. Yeah, well, that's kind of it. Zulu on the right side, and who's gonna be the next one? Nader? Looks like LDK is saying Nader.
I'm a little bit surprised about that opening, especially Shaka first pick, but I mean, they're probably up to something. And maybe should be a little bit more cautious about that, because I played Highlands yesterday as well with our team, and one of our team members died to Zulu. So maybe we would have done better to be more afraid of that first pick as well.
Well, Genghis Khan showing up over here definitely says Team 250 is out for business. Oh, yes. Man, oh man, they mean business. Okay, let's see who's gonna play it. And also Code Time, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Hopinder. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Let's do win. Good evening, sir. To be fair, Greece was in the middle of 6. When you prepare an army for all directions, you are Irel anyway. Yes, but I do not believe he needed to prepare an army for all directions. I believe there are quite a few. I guess if you really want to go into the details, we're going to spend a bit too much time, and I don't think this is the place or the time to do it. But I'm pretty sure that this is a subject that is being discussed quite a bit. Even Leech, I believe he was discussing it on his stream. I'm not sure. I didn't have time to actually take a look. Isn't Hungary OP on Highlands? Hungary is very, very good on most maps, not only on Highlands. That ability to actually get the city states and apply pressure towards an opponent, or even just apply pressure over there, I said it correctly, is making Hungary one of the best civilizations in the game.
Yes, Hungary is always very strong, but on Highlands you can also low roll and don't have a lot of rivers, so you don't have your bonus across the river. Sometimes you even spawn on a lake, which is really sad.
Yes.
But Hungary is usually a very, very strong civ, yeah, not gonna lie.
Yep.
I'm a little bit surprised that they don't go for Pedro, because Pedro has the unique district, which also gives the district and doesn't cost the district slot. I think that would also be something, or Scotland.
You
But
wanted
we'll
to see
see
it
what
over
the
here
teams up.
on the ban phase? Or,
I think it's a good pick, and if you don't pick it, you could also ban it.
Yeah, might as well ban it if you don't want to take it. Yeah. Well, they did take out Coupe. I see Tamar is also rising in the ranks here, and Eleanor. This okay, interesting. Interesting. Eleanor getting through here. I mean, on this map in particular, it looks like Eleanor is more craved than Age of Empire. Interesting. And that's a bit of a switch from the last 2-3 months, I guess. And it looks like Canada is going to be taken out, but Russia is left in. So we're going to need to see if anybody's going to want to benefit from that extra tundra of the highlands. Unfortunately, with the extra snow, what I should say, the ice generating, I'm not sure if you saw it, but on better balance maps, you do have a lot more ice just protruding through the map. And unfortunately, whenever you're going to have ice next to what should be coastal, it actually negates the coastal bonus. You don't have any more housing. You can't get to the water, basically. It's very annoying.
Oi, 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 have you seen this double pick? That was fast. Kannuni and Teddy Bulmus.
I mean, this screams preparation to me. This screams they really are, how to say, they have prepared this roster for quite some time, and they probably have tested it out in quite a few scrims or maybe some private games in between them. I'm pretty sure those are happening to test out their theories over here. There's a lot of theory crafting, by the way, for King Knight. It's unbelievable to see the boys when they are in a LAN format and everybody's getting together in a room and how to say, they start talking about theory crafting. It's unbelievable. Oh my god, splitting hairs, talking about splitting hairs, man.
Yeah, I mean, I understand Kannuni. If you're close to someone, you have the Janissary and your unique governor, which is extremely strong. And if you get to banks, you get additional amenities. That makes a lot of sense for me. Also, Teddy Bulmus. That's quite interesting. I mean, if you get to national parks, your amenities are fine for the rest of the game. But you have a phase where you have pretty low production and not so high science, and if then griefers come to you, that can really hurt.
We've seen it happen multiple times that Bulmus got the victory, the culture victory. It's a scary nation, not usually used. I have to agree with Forking Knight. It's exactly because of why Forking Knight is saying it's quite dangerous to use it. It's not consistent, I would say.
If you give Bulmus his 65-70 turns untouched, he will easily win the game for you. He will be so strong and you can't touch him at a certain point of time. But if you grief him early, you can also do a lot of damage. So it will also depend where he is, and if he maybe has chokes and all that. And don't forget, Last Tech Company, they have 2 strong civs that can grief with Zulu and Simon Bolivar.
Yeah. Well, let me take a look who are the players. On one side, Team 250 is coming out with Kiber, Darius, Fkdn and Legenden. While on the other side, we do have Malm, Mars Mayfair, Chuck, and who's the last one? Xpli showing up for them. Did you see, by the way, Xpli did manage to make it to Xpli and Kiber, actually. We do have 2 semi-finalists, or is it the quarterfinal? I think it's quarterfinals in the 1v1s. These players here are also very, very high rated when it comes to the 1v1s.
Yeah, extremely strong players. And now that I think about it, I think I really like the combination of Zulu and Bolivar, and I can tell you why. Because Zulu will open with the Ikandas, of course, and will farm all the generals. And Simon Bolivar gets his Commandante for free, and then all the others are really struggling to get generals at all. And then they can target the one who has no general and can attack him. I think that's a really nasty combination, Zulu and Bolivar. That could be a thing. I can see that.
Well, let's see if they're gonna pull that off. I do notice Darius 227 is gonna take his place over there on the first slot with Teddy Roosevelt Bulmus. He's gonna want that priority to the great person and the wonders. Xpli coming up second with Shaka. Does give us a different idea here. I'm pretty sure Last Day Company, putting so much importance on Shaka, is preferring war at this point.
Yes, yes, for sure. They want to get all the generals, and of course Teddy Bulmus gets the highest slot, because then it's easier to threaten culture victory.
We got over here some shots fired in chat. Fkdn is asking, where is LDK? Where is LDK? Why is he not here? He wants to confront LDK directly. And then Chuck is responding, well, you wanted a deal for no Catherine? LDK said, no Catherine, no gaming. It is what it is.
Yeah, Catherine is also nice. I mean, you have your +3, you have your better spies, and if someone is on your continent, have fun fighting against guards.
Yeah. I do want to put up the prediction for how many remaps. Actually, I did put up the prediction for how many remaps we're going to have. A 10-10, we're going to pause the game. They will have the choice of using the remap tokens. They have one for each team. And we're going to need to see how many remaps are we going to go for. Just loading into the first map here. On the left side, Team 250, Fkdn, Kiber, Legenden, and Darius. On the right side, Chuck, Xpli, Mars, and Malm playing today for Last Day Company. I'm going to put up also the team labels in just a second. Now is the moment. Where are we going? We're going left or we're going right? Are we gonna talk about Malm tonight, or are we gonna talk about Darius 227 first? It looks like Kidog is already calling out left. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rensasso. Also, hello there, sir. We're gonna need to sniff out where Malm is. Let's actually see where is Malm. Whoa. Where is Okay, there we go. We got Malm. Gran Colombia coming up with a possible C2 settle if he wants to. We do have him also with, I would say, a decent amount of fresh water actually all around. This is good. Not too far, not too close. Second settle on the gypsum on the east side if he wants to. It's a bit expensive though. But this 3-foot settle over here on the west side does look juicy. Where is this 3-foot just from the get-go?
I think it's just a visual bug because it's a marsh tile.
There's no marsh. Okay, I see. So that will actually go down to 2, and that's bad. Okay, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, that's normal, not bad. It's just normal. Oh well, it is what it is. Now we do have him also with Northeast America, Bulmus next to him. Looks like America might actually get a bit of a taste of Llanero action, or maybe some early aggression. This is actually very close. This is so close for comfort. But wait a second, Darius 227 could actually use the land here for defense. Kind of wild defense, actually.
The terrain looks very defensive. Yeah, you have good chokes, so I wouldn't be so anxious about that something happening from the west.
Yeah, you can put a city on the west side, and you should be able
to defend this. Yes.
On the west, I mean. Yeah, well, let's see. Mr. President is over here. Darius 227 has arrived. Let's see Dido. Tire. He has a scout coming up in 310s. Looks like Phoenicia is also gonna get his refish tile over there in the water. Multiple diamond styles. These are coming with a lot of gold for him. Unfortunately, not one of these are actually going to have the second production point on them. We do have the deer tile here to the southwest, actually the 231 that he can buy, and I'm pretty sure he's going to ask for gold. And looking at the, well, I guess amount of cities that he could settle on the coast, because he desperately wants those cothons out, I would imagine this is going to be good land for him. Like all of this east, he could actually get going. And he's going to have also a trading partner on the seas. Look at that. Beautiful, actually. Persia can get a settle on the west side next to some bananas, and he can trade directly to Phoenicia through this water on the west side.
Yeah, that's true. Dido will probably allow him to get one city there and then take all the remaining space.
Everything else.
But it's a little bit sad because there are not really much resources in both oceans, and they're also, I mean, it's silence, no luxes.
Yeah.
What's always a little bit sad if you play a naval civ if you don't have a lux settle, because and you don't have any luxes in the sea, because at some point your B2 will have 3 pop, and then you don't want to get negative amenities, and you can fix that if you settle a lux or if you improve something, but you don't want to improve something because you want to get your harbors fast. So that's a little bit sad for Dido.
Yeah, no turtles.
Maybe
No turtles.
Yeah, maybe just get something from the team.
Well, we shall see how they actually decide to do this. I want to say hello also to the newcomers here on YouTube. Baxter, good evening, sir, and welcome. Victor, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Late to the start, but bans are as expected. That is true. And England not that popular in Highlands. This is actually a bit weird that England is not getting picked on Highlands. We've seen 2-3 months ago, 4 months ago. Granted, it was also in the previous version of BBG. Age of Empire really one of the top picks on this map. Top bans and top picks. Other than this, I guess we do see the meta starting to change over here, but still, I would say Age of Empire is on the same level as Phoenicia when it comes to the late. Actually, I think it's even better than Phoenicia when it comes to the late game potential. It's about the same tempo, early game, mid game, but quite better when it comes to the late game because of the extra resources that it gets. Let's see what Chuck is gonna do here, and I think we need to move a little bit faster. We do have Scout coming up in 2 turns. Looks like he's gonna get his 2-2 base. He does have multiple other cities. I guess east side. This is the land is kind of telling him go east, go south, and go northwest, not in any other direction. But this is quite a good settle for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle with 2 bananas in his reach. Could go also for the. I guess this would be kind of out of place to go here. This is too long, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 to settle maybe on the 1, 2. Yeah, why not? That works. Looking at Xpli, what do we have here? We do have Ulundi coming up with Scout in 1. Looks like he's also going to have his freshwater from the rivers. Good amount of freshwater also in total here. Well, actually, I don't think we've seen till now anybody missing freshwater cities. Looks like Last Day Company is gonna have a pretty good array of spawns here. Now we do have him also to the north of Dido, so he's gonna have an ally here. Northeast of America though, so looks like America might be in between Shaka, Dido, and Gran Colombia. This means Team 250 do have a strong incentive of remapping this. I think that incentive might actually turn out to be a technical remap.
Maybe they get a technical remap, and I mean the core cities of Mulmus you can almost never take because he has just so good chokes, but as soon as you go, that's a technical remap, and they will for sure take it, I think.
Yeah, you this is so much tempo loss, yes.
Your second settler is late, your third settler is late, and to the time that a little bit more production and food pays off, you already lost so much. I don't think that they keep this.
Yeah, but they're not pausing, but I'm pretty sure Darius 227 is talking with them right now, explaining his situation.
But there is no need to pause for them.
He's growing back relatively quickly, but yeah, no more. So he lost like what, 2 turns? He lost 2 turns. Okay, I guess the judgment is because the forest fire is gonna be limited to this, and he knows he's gonna stop. When he's gonna get the extra fertility, this is gonna be a very good land to use. I guess the bottom line would be if these 2 turns of sacrifice at the beginning are gonna be worth the price for the extra tempo he's gonna get later on, like after the 3 turns required for this to regrow back and get his population and so on and so forth.
Yeah, but you're probably more up to the rules. I only need to say that I want a technical remap within the first 10 turns, no?
Yes, within the 8 turns, actually. 8 turns, not 10.
8, okay.
8 in the syllabus,
I mean,
yes.
For instance, let's say I find this turn or next turn a population hut.
Yes.
Then this is totally fine. Then I can play it because I get my food back and I have the additional yield. That would be okay. So I can just wait to see if I find something useful and then play on.
Well, check this out. We can take a look like this, right? He's 4 turns to make a settler. We got next to him Gran Colombia Malm making 3 turns as a settler. Right now, he's actually 1 turn late compared to his neighbor. Right? 2 turns.
Yeah, that's okay, but they also bought a scout for him because the others have 2 scouts out. Oh no, he also has 2 scouts, and then it's not so bad.
And I'm pretty sure the extra production and the fertility here on the bananas. Like the banana is gonna turn into a 4-3, and this one is gonna be a 4-2.
Yeah,
Like
that is actually not so bad.
These are gonna be amazing tiles. You couple them with the 1-3s, I think the price is worth paying. And probably that's why Darius 227 is not reacting to this. Yeah, there we go. 4-2. Immediately going to 3 population. He's I think he's actually gonna get the settler out in the same time. Is he gonna get the, I think he is. He might actually get the
Probably,
settler
yeah,
out in the same
probably.
time.
You can work the 1-3 and you will have
Yeah.
enough production, I guess.
Yeah, you just force the city, and look at that. He's starting to get the stone time, the other.
Yeah, that's
appeal.
just bull moose things.
Yeah.
I'm interested. What is he
Okay,
opening?
this-
I guess he's going for preserve first, no?
Yeah, but give me a second, because we're turn 9 and we didn't actually see a single Civ here from Team 250. I wanna jump around here. We do have Madrid, the continent split on the west side. Okay, decent coast, not bad. Multiple fish tiles. Forest fire to the north. This is gonna be pretty good. Oh my God, they have Madrid next to Kannuni.
Are they on different continents? That would be giga huge. I mean, they can settle it. They can settle it.
Yeah, they can settle. Yeah. He can settle
I
here.
think,
oh my God.
Yes. And then every Spain trader will go to the cities on the left continent.
And imagine Spain late game being fed by Kannuni. Oh my.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
This is a monster. They are breeding a monster right now.
You are getting 20 traders and you're feeling so big.
Yeah, where is Genghis Khan and who can he attack? Let's see. Mongolia, Karakorum, Istanbul is gonna be inside. The Nader Shah south. Okay, Nader Shah. So it's gonna be Chak versus Mongolia here, and then we're gonna have Shaka versus Darius with very good defensive land, but not a lot of it. I gotta say, this is not beautiful land for America to expand into. There's a lot of non-freshwater that he has over here, or the cities that he has on the freshwater requires him to expose his borders to attacks from Gran Colombia or Zulu on the east side. I don't think Phoenicia is gonna be making a military anytime soon, but I'm pretty sure Zulu and Gran Colombia are gonna go for it. And it looks like he knew, by the way, Darius 227 was in full no, he had the full information about what's going on around his territory. He had a scout on the east side, probably seeing. No, he's not actually seeing. Not yet seeing the loyalty to the east side. But he knew about Gran Colombia to the west, and he kind of knew what land he has. He has 3 scouts plus the warrior. He has the visibility around his land.
Yeah, okay. He probably knows he has good chokes and just tries to defend from there.
Yep.
But I would doubt that he has a shot for a CV because he's surrounded by enemies. That's not a CV game.
Yeah, it does look like it's gonna be tough, but to be honest, I've seen Jack the Ripper do it, so I wouldn't discount this from happening. We do have Tiago, bon dia, Senor, bon dia. Greetings, hello there, sir. Also, Blaze Cat Games, Ottoman, Spain, Gigaspawn, Persia too far to affect them, I think. Yeah, it might be. I also have to consider team names, teammate spawns. Yes, talking about the remap here. Darius is gonna be massive. Kiber is already calling him out. Good evening, sir, and yes, he is gonna be more massive. And I gotta say, good evening, sir, Takeshi Lev. Spain over here, Fkdn is probably gonna be bigger, even bigger than what is Darius 227 gonna have there. Okay, let's see. We talk about them with strategics here. We got Gran Colombia. It looks like he's gonna send his settler northward.
Yeah, the settler is already going.
Okay, east.
Yeah. He's always already front settling.
Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about gypsum settle or around here somewhere. If he does settle here, he's gonna force a settle on probably the stone tile, which is not really a good tile to keep there. And like you would want something like a wheat tile settle or something to have the defense. The stone tile, unfortunately, is vulnerable to these tiles, to the dice tile and the 2-2, where you can place trebuchets, and you can just eat away at the city center until you're gonna get a unit in the water to kill it. It's very toxic to actually have a city like this.
Yeah, I think he will go to the gypsum.
Toxic, sorry. It's
because
annoying.
Yeah.
Annoying, sorry.
Yeah, right. They will both have a settle. Yeah. I think it's wheat and gypsum, and then it's fine.
Yeah, we do have America moving with a settler of his own, and I do see 1, 2, 3 to settle. He's gonna be faster. He's gonna be faster than the Gran Colombian settler.
But that's fine for both, though. It's 4 tiles difference.
Yeah. He needs to force this. He needs to force the positioning of his territory here. Victor O also saying, I like Last X company's draft better than 250. Game position, it feels like I'd like to play the... Oh, okay, I see. Now, let me actually finish up also the prediction here. Choose an outcome. 0 remaps. We had 0 remaps this game, by the way. Highlands map. Karade also, good evening, sir. No remap. Yes, indeed. Iron Class, good evening, sir, and welcome. Teddy Frontline is not something you'll expect in today's game. Yes, but that's exactly what we're gonna have. And to be honest, let's actually see how he's gonna play it out. Maybe he's just not gonna use the preserves of America over here. I don't know. I wouldn't say I wouldn't go that far, but you know, everything is possible when you have these players in the game. They know, and they started cooking this game up. Let's actually see what's gonna come out. Looking at Dido, let's actually see what we have. Ainu got settled on a geothermal fissure to the south, getting the fresh water from the river and the extra science point. He's probably gonna put the cotton in the water anyway, making it a +1. We do have him getting his third settler, has the benefits of forces and iron in the second ring. Of course, we're using that 2D, 3D tile for extra production. And I just realized that I didn't actually say about this. Okay, it's fine. Now we do have Bogota benefiting from horses in the second ring and also iron in the second ring, so quite expensive. Yeah, there we go. First, that's the first holy site coming out from Mr. President, from Darius.
Yeah, that's interesting, because there's always some kind of debate how you play Teddy. Some play it with holy sites, and some play it with preserve first. But I think both it depends what you play and why. I don't think it's one thing is clearly better than the other.
Okay. I do have to mention America's settler was kind of on the same time as Gran Colombia, wasn't it? Okay, Cartagena in India's got settled. Let's see where America is gonna want. Probably gonna go for the wheat tile, I would imagine. It's still fresh water.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's the probably his...
And he immediately buys the 1-3.
Yeah, I mean, you know, encampment. When he puts an encampment here, this is gonna be easy peasy taking Cartagena de Indias. I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure Darius is not only thinking defensive here, he's thinking, okay, how can I get some advantage against my opponent? Maybe I actually have the opportunity to take his cities. Looking at also next, let's see the Nader Shah on the map. We do have him with Susa and Mashhad settled. Forest fight. This is an incredible... What's going on here? Legenden got the help of his life. Like, just imagine...
Help of the gods, no?
Sorry?
Help of the gods.
Yeah, help of the gods, exactly. Unbelievable. Like, look at it. All of these tiles are gonna become amazing. 3 twos. Look at this. Unbelievable. And of course,
he already has a 4-3. He already has a 4-3 first ring. What's that? Hello.
And
4-3 vanilla. Sure, 2-3 base, yeah. Sure.
I think now we know why they didn't want to revamp this. Even with even with Bulmus on the front line, they were saying, Darius, you gotta take one for the team, bro. I don't know what you're gonna do there. You go in Cameron first. We don't care. We wanna play this out. I'm kidding. I'm just extrapolating a little bit, not really saying what they're saying. We do need to take a look at Nader, right? Okay, coming up with the traders, we do have another one, a fourth one coming out from Mashhad. Looks like he is gonna get the banana to grow faster, and third city is gonna also be put down quite quickly. He's seeing from the north the Mongolian land is getting better and better, and I'm pretty sure he's worried about this. We're gonna need to see Chuck, what is he gonna do about it. 6 science and 2 culture at the moment, having the benefits of an iron tile in the third ring. That's quite expensive, while the horses are going to be second ring. I'm pretty sure he is planning to settle another city somewhere over there, but this is better. This, very bad. This, good. Was west side, get the 2-3-1 deer tile, get the +3 campus over there. Pretty good. Anyway, Let's see, Shaka. What is Shaka and what is he doing? Nongoma getting a builder out. We do have another settler moving towards the southeast. Didn't put down his Ikandas. Oh, there we go. We just see the first Ikanda being placed down. And I'm thinking he's actually going to go Lady of the Reeds here.
Could be an option, but it's not so many. I mean, Nongoma would be really strong, but otherwise it's not so helpful for him, I guess. But you could certainly do it for a city.
Well, it does help the other tiles also, like the let's say the marsh tiles, not only the floodplains. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Looking forward.
Yeah, I can see that.
We do have him benefiting from horses in the second ring, and I do see an iron tile in the third ring. We will see him also settle his city quite quickly. And from the south, America is already putting some scouts in his territory to see what's going on there. Let's see the monster. The big monster happening over here. Look at that. He's actually naming his capital Darius. Okay, okay. Yeah, well, let's see. Is he gonna be the one getting the victory today while Bulmus is gonna fight for them? We'll see. Traders coming out from Barcelona. He did settle a geothermal. We got him using 131 tiles coupled with the extra food of the fish, and he's gonna get the 4th settler, just as we've seen Dairo do it, or I should say Nader Shah do it. They do
and
know...
look at his geothermals. +4.
Yes.
So many good campuses.
Yeah.
You would like to build 2 in the city.
Yeah. This continent split is doing wonders for him, and that ability to trade with Kannuni to the north is just gonna be explosive later on in the game. We're gonna need to wait and look then what's gonna happen here with the production capabilities of Philip II. Also, I do want to point out most of the players are going for the 4th and even the 5th settlers quite quickly, usually even before the Gavron Plaza on this map, because they do know there is going to be little chance of aggression at the beginning of the game. So they do have like more time, because physically you can't actually get armies from one empire to the other at that moment in time to catch them off guard. In the Pangeas, you can. In other maps like 7 Seas also you can. Highlands, Lakes, actually no, Highlands is the one that is not allowing this happening, because Lakes does have those highways. Here you don't really see connected flat land from one empire to the other. You're always going to have some hills spawning in between, so it slows down significantly any kind of army you're trying to move, horses or melee units or whatever you want. Legenden, what is the man of the hour here? Getting Korakorum to get his horses up. I do see him also getting an iron tile next to his capital. He does have another settler coming up in 3 turns. Ooh, wait a second, his third one is already up there to the northwest. And I do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of land to settle west side, northwest side. East side doesn't have the fresh water to benefit from, so I don't really think he's gonna want to settle at all towards Ottomans. Is he gonna have just a single mission in his life to take out Persia?
It could be that he tries to poke a little bit, but I'm not sure if you really want to have a big fight here, because what can you do against these chokes? It's not so easy.
Yeah, it is not so easy. Yeah. Semperfish also, good evening, sir. Just joined here and heard you guys talking about preserves. Do people actually build them in competitive games? I haven't seen any of the games in any of the games I've watched. They're very rarely used, and only on usually only on Bulmus, and there was another leader that escapes me. There is another one that likes to go preserves. Who is it? Was it Brazil tactic, I believe, with preserves?
Yeah, that's also possible. That's also something that people tried recently, that you just open preserve with Brazil.
Yeah.
Because you get +1 appeal from Rainforest instead of -1, and therefore usually you have really good appeal. The only thing is it's a little bit tricky to figure out, because you only get the +1 on appeal in your lens if you own the tile. So usually if you open your lens to check where you have a good preserve, everything is red. So you really have to count the appeal to get the right spot. But if you're an experienced player, that's possible.
Linda is making a good point about Gran Colombia's choice to open up with holy sites here. It does increase the appeal to the surrounding tiles. So yeah, it may be necessary over here for him to get that appeal higher, so he can benefit from his Bull Museum bonuses. Look at these tiles here to the southwest. 5 Pop City already. Mr. President getting his shrines out and already putting victory in the city of hello there. We do have God of the Forge activated here for the extra
God
production.
of the Forge.
Yeah,
Oy, that's
I mean,
extreme
he
measures.
knows. He knows he's gonna be warning his neighbor all day long, all game long.
That's true, but God of the Forge is not for the whole game. It's only for the first 2 or 3 eras, no?
Well, basically, it's classical and ancient units.
Yeah.
You can you can pre-build some if you give your resources away, I guess, and some players are using that mechanic, but I do agree it kind of falls off, the bonus kind of falls off later on. Let's take a look at the last one. We do have to take a look at Suleiman and Darius next. Suleiman Kannuni, let's actually see him going, getting his commercials up. I do see him already picking up a City Patreon Goddess as a Pantheon, so he's gonna get those extra points of production towards his first districts in a city. Chose to go commercials and already has Konya getting a commercial hub investment. I do notice the first merchant is Zankian, so makes different sense to get the commercial hub investment extremely quickly to get the extra trade routes. We do have him also with more than good enough fresh water here to the northeast, to the west side, the south also. He can settle all of the Sea of Marmara if he wants to, and then couple his economy with Spain later on. The amount of traders here on Ottomans is gonna be incredible, and I gotta say it is also quite curious that we don't see Kannuni being chosen that much in the competitive games. We've started seeing him being chosen like recently. I didn't really see him before.
Yeah, that's quite true. Actually, we also picked it in our last game, or the game before our last game. And wait, what was this? The set Kannuni, and then now went back. Maybe he has no other plans. I don't know. That was a little bit weird.
Yeah, I think he saw this. The 3-3 tiles in the south. 4-3 bananas. Oh my god, man. Yes. We'll see where Ottomans is going.
I mean, the settle is good. It's a luck settle. That's something you need anyway, because next turn Istanbul has pop 3, that's not an issue, but Konya already has pop 3, so probably minus amenity if he hasn't settled anything. So as soon as you settle the Lux, you're fine up to population 5.
Yeah. Oh, the settler came from Istanbul. That's what
oh, then it's fine.
Saying.
Yeah, then it would be fine, of course. Yeah, then it would be fine, of course.
Okay, now he does have iron in the second ring here on the right side, and I do notice his horses is actually underneath his commercial, so he's just gonna get it when he discovers animal husbandry. Darius 227, we did actually jump quite a bit around him, and by the looks of it, he's finally gonna connect his capital to the Foro city here on the west side, the bastion that is gonna be needed to withstand all of the Gran Colombian pushes. We do have also Gran Colombia picking up the 2-2 tile over here. Just it looks like they're buying tiles from each other, getting some archers for the defense, and looks like he's also gonna need to be careful on the east side here. I'm pretty sure he knows Zulu is. Oh, there we go. By the way, Zulu.
Oh, really? You were right. You were right, Michael.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Moksha in Ulundi. This is actually a bit curious. Wait, you only pick Moksha if you're going for a timing attack. Like you need the culture for the mercenaries, and you need afterwards to go for Pingala for the science. Is this gonna be actually a timing attack against Bulmos? They want to catch him when he's at his lowest, I guess. That's gonna be between like what 10, 40, and 60.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, he's not opening commercials, so he has no incentive to go Magnus because he won't have so many traders. So why not go Moksha for stats? Something like Moksha 2 and then Pingala 2, for instance, or rotating Magnus to chop out everything. That's totally fine.
Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, moving forward, let's actually see the city states of the map. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4. Valletta, Volin, Lahore, and Akkad coming up for the military bonuses. Fez is going to be the only. No, sorry. Fez, Taruga, and Hattusa are going to be the ones for science. We do have Valtha and Kumasi with Mohenjo-Daro for the culture bonuses. Buenos Aires is going to be the only one for industry, and looks like Vatican City is going to be the one for religious bonuses.
Yeah, no goals, yes, that's a little bit sad for all the commercial and harbor civs.
Yep. God of the Sea here for Phoenicia. Like you said, he doesn't really have that many resources, but I guess he does have some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay.
I'm not so sure about that actually. I would have also thought about other things, but
yeah,
you can make an argument for it, but it's not so easy what you take here.
Yeah, it's not.
You could also make an argument. I will make a wild suggestion. Why not go? Let's say I wanted to suggest idols, and then I say you go one discounted holy site for Jesuit education, and you get your libraries and all that stuff basically for free. Yeah. But you don't only have these 3 diamonds, and then it's 4 diamonds.
Yeah, it's not so much big faith.
It's not so easy to pick because on islands you don't have so many resources, not so many luxes. It's not so easy with your pantheon.
Yep. Well, probably one of the reasons rich highlands actually became a thing. Okay, well, next up, let's actually see what we have on the next pantheons. Religious settlements for Spain, gonna get that fourth city quickly, and finishing up his harbors, getting his builders out. I do see also Izmir did get settled on the J tile, and he is working a 3-3 tile. Doesn't actually want to buy the diet tile at the moment. I guess he doesn't need to, but he will need to in 3 times when that city is gonna grow higher. Chat is also saying we might actually see Zulu rushing classical units here. We're gonna need to check that out. Mongolia gonna get the God of Craftsman, already has 2 horse tiles improved. This is unbelievable land, by the way. Like looking at what Legenden's tempo is, 34 production with not that many improvements. I mean, we're talking about like 3 improvements maybe in his territory. Yeah, 3, 1, 2, 3, that's it. And then he already has a 4th settler out, and he has, what's the Nader Shah production? Nader Shah is on 36.
I mean, the best thing is, yeah, he has already everything improved in Ürümqi, and he just needed a forest fire for that.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. He got what he needed. And look at that. Hiyama training project coming up in 2 turns. He's getting his archers out from Karakorum. I would imagine if Persia is not gonna be on point with this to get the defense up at the correct moment in time, he might actually get overwhelmed by Mongolian horses with +3 plus the general bonus +5.
Yeah, you also have to be cautious about that. It can happen, but is the encampment directly towards Persia? That's quite a sign of I want to tickle you. yeah,
exactly. I'm coming. Well, I do notice there was a bit of a race here for Zankian. Increased the trade out. There we go. His jets got picked up by Kannuni. Kiber did manage to win that race versus Nader Shah, and Czech over here is probably gonna get the option to get the next ones. I don't think he's actually gonna want this one, Marcus Licinius Crassus, but might want it for the extra gold. I agree that Jesuit education is good, and maybe convert the friend to get culture. Yes, I think Zulu should wait till course timing. Let Colombia Irel him first. Let's take opening with big Let's Cook Highlands early game wars energy. Yeah. They're going for it. Last one day in. Also, Terry went into full turtle mode already. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he has a choice. I honestly don't think he has a choice other than going full turtle here. We do have 3 more turns until the next era, and by looks of it, we do have them managing to get over the threshold of 19 points, which makes me wonder, why is he getting a boat out?
Maybe maybe for city strength that could be a thing, but it's a little bit weird.
I'm sorry for Athena. She's just moving and meowing. If it's becoming a problem, I can put her in the other room. So just let me know over here in chat if anybody's how to say not wanting to handle the cat meows. Just let me know. Okay. Well, America didn't get a religion yet. No, no. Okay, we do have him managing to get 4 faith a turn and -5 gold already. Wow, that's a serious problem.
I guess it's a Warlord's game for him.
Yeah.
Because he will have something like 5 cities and spam units and get stats, trade to no one, just be there and annoy the opponents. And that can also be pretty good actually for 2.5.
Mhm.
Because if Colombia and Zulu commit in killing Teddy and they don't succeed, or at least need a lot of time for it, they maybe are both irrelevant in the end, and the others outsim them. So it's not so easy. If you think that they throw him under the bus, maybe he's just there to irrelevant people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it might be the case that Darius is in the room with them. They're not in the room with him. You know? Let's
Yeah,
see.
maybe it's sometimes
We
weird
got
things
some.
happen.
It looks like Athena will need a stream of her own for her meows. We got Ansas already, the first subscriber here. All Triangle also, good evening, sir. Time to give Kitty a forcible snuggle. That's what my wife does when our cats meow. I do try. I mean, you've seen that I try to pet her every time she's coming next to. But she's extremely, how to say, undecided, right? She wants to go out on the other room. She wants to come in, go out, come in, meow all over the place. I don't know. She's... I guess one of those periods. Athena is always welcome. It's here room. Let the cow meow. Let the cow meow. The cat meow. Wow. Yeah. You pick a cat. Good evening, Yarjin. You pick a cat. You handle the meows. You know the rules. That is true. That is true. That is true. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, we got Phoenicia managing to get his 4 cities, and I do notice he's gonna start improving his horse styles. Did get his government plaza down, working on his lighthouses for the extra trade routes. Looking at Spain, we do have him doing the same, getting his lighthouses, again 4 cities, with builder coming out to start improving his territory. Does not have his horses improved. Is this gonna be a problem for their amount of horses? Doesn't look like it. They actually have significantly more horses than Last State Company. This is the problem. Actually, will they? Is this actually the moment when Last State Company actually got just enough resources so they can feed Chuck a defense? Because they need to feed Chuck a defense and Gran Colombia horses. Wait a second. Do you see what's happening here? He's
Yeah,
Gran
he
Colombia.
wants to sneak in.
Yeah. Gran Colombia actually using the visibility against America. He's moving horses and units so he can grab this 2-1-1 stone tile. If he grabs this entrance and makes way, he's gonna get to pour through the mainland, just bypassing the American defense. Wow. Wow.
I mean, usually you would think America chops a horse, puts it in the choke, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. But no, not this time. 1 second. Let's see though. There we go. Man, I gotta say, whenever Athena comes around and leaves quite a bit of hair, my face goes crazy. It is what it is. Okay. Encampment training projects coming out from Zulu. Do you think he's actually gonna?
Yeah.
Oh my god! He's
I
projecting
think
all of them.
Mongolia got a general. I saw that. That's important.
Yeah, Mongolia got Shunzu. We got a commandant general activated. Boudica is also acquired by Zulu, and he's making 2 more projects. He wants to get all of them. He wants to probably deny America one. America has even put down. Yeah, he did, and he's gonna chop his encampment training project. He has 2 chops. Not ideal.
Yeah, I guess he wants to chop it only next turn with Magnus.
Yeah. Who was Byzantium in yesterday's FFA? It was Mr. Toes, Kraso. Good evening, sir. He managed to win. Congratulations to him. We did have Ben on the second place and also Dragos CS on the third one. Against Zulu, you have to rush bronze. I learned this hard way. He once took 3 generals and denied my whole team. Yes, Zulu is gonna do that. Oh, Kiber exposed his archers. 1 archer. And now look at that. He figured out Gran Colombia's plan.
Yep, he knows. So, well spotted. Probably will cost him the archer, but he won't be surprised anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was asking himself, when are these 210 points of military?
Yes, exactly.
Like this, yeah. Oh, and a lot more horses coming out from Gran Colombia, from Malm, so it does look like he is committed to this. This is usually actually quite dangerous at the beginning of the game, but I do have to say that most of the time, if you do want to guarantee the total demise of your opponent, you kind of need to do this, otherwise it's just going to be shooting arrows and trading units. That's about it. Looks like America is still deciding if he wants to chop this or not. Only won 1 great general point a turn.
Yeah.
And how many of these do we have? Yeah, we got 1. One more for him.
Yeah, he will chop it next turn with Magnus. Then 2 chops should be enough to get. It's close.
Is it gonna be enough for the next project? Because he needs this one to finish. He's gonna chop it, right? And then he
I'm a little bit surprised. A little bit surprised that he's chopping the rainforest and not the woods.
Not the woods. Yeah, true. Yeah, it
was
but perfect.
Enough. Okay.
Perfect to get.
Oh, but they denied
nothing.
Him.
To get nothing.
No. Oh no. Poor dude.
Oh man, that is unfortunate. That is, I gotta say, that is quite unfortunate.
I mean, it is what it is. You have to chop 2 more projects, and yeah.
Yeah. Well, Simon Bolivar, let's see, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age is putting the pressure here. I do see him not actually moving. I was really expecting him to go through that stone tile because there's no other way, but he's not moving there. This is a bit surprising. Anyway, we do have him with reinitiation, right? So he's getting some faith for some faith from all of these units whenever he's building them. We do have Pingala establishing Cartagena de Indias and Moksha standard IRL opening over here for Gran Colombia. 9 science with 19 culture, also -2 gold a turn. He's actually putting quite a bit of effort into this war. We got Mars also, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 11 Science, 21 Culture, getting his 4th city out. I do see him finishing up his lighthouses and starting to connect his cities with trade routes. And wow, this production over here is quite a problem. Where is his other tile here? Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Like, where is his other 2-2? There is no other 2-2.
I guess he's switching the horse from the cap to Sidon to at least have some workables right now.
I hope so. I hope so. Doesn't look like it though. Anyway, Chuck, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 18 Science, 21 Culture. Probably gonna get pushed quite quickly here. We got Mongolia getting a lot of forces.
Wait, that's a lot of forces. So.
That is a lot of forces. Yeah, that's
and he has a general.
And look at the damage: 44 against 40 of the Persian unit. If he can manage to triple slam, he's gonna go through. The biggest question is if he can manage to triple slam. And we're gonna need to see also where he's gonna deploy his army, because he might choose Ranka or he might choose Susa. At the moment, I'm not convinced Susa is the best way, mostly because of the 3-tile choke here. But anyway, we'll see. Xpli, 10 Science and 24 Culture. He's on Shaka. Shaka chopped out those generals and denied the general from America. Campus coming up in 1 from Nogoma, and did manage to get the military engineer from the general, so he can actually build his pathways where he wants. Fkdn, 11 Science, 20 Culture, 59 production, by the way. Look at that. He's already shining. Philip II getting his extra productions going from his traders. He does have 2 of them going towards the capital with Magnus bonuses. Audience Chamber being picked up in 3 turns. A bit suspicious here that he's not actually going. Well, I guess we did have all of that discussion with Audience Chamber is better yesterday on the stream. I would like to know if a sister would have been better in this case or not.
I think first of all, where should he settle in this house? You don't want to settle the tundra, and you don't want to settle the desert on the east. That's probably something what speaks against ancestral, and also the fact that we are playing highlands and not rich highlands, so amenities are an issue. And with audience chamber, your governors give you amenities, so that's also something that helps.
Yeah, I can see around 6 cities over here after these 4, so around 10 cities probably can be settled. He does have religious settlements already. Some bonuses are already going towards building settlers, and maybe that's exactly why he chose that to couple it with audience chamber. We do have also, let me see, Old Triangle, good evening, sir. Byzantium was hungry and ate a lot. Yeah, he did. Agree. Audience usually better on this map. Okay. Who was Byzantium in yesterday? I did answer that. Again, so we have to rush. Okay. Also, Baxter, what happened to those messages? Wait, Coupe Preserves works? Yeah. Yeah, Coupe Preserves do work. Not amazing, but they do work. We do have Legenden, 12 Science and 18 Culture. Looking at Mongolia here, you do see him actually... grabbing the 3 tiles to go against a Persian horse.
Yeah, and he also has a shot from the archer.
That horse is
could
dead.
be 1 horse down. And I think the play makes some kind of sense, because Persia is also next to Spain, and now Persia is busy with handling them, and you don't get harassed by Persian units. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, actually this is gonna be quite a problem for Persia, having Spain so close to him. There was that discussion with conquistadors that we had a few days ago, or even like yesterday. Spain has an insane timing when it comes to conquistadors. It's an extremely strong unit, 100 strength almost, if you actually get all of the bonuses on it. Very rarely we actually get to see it in action. That's why we don't consider it most of the time, but I'm pretty sure these players do know exactly what that unit can do, and if they will find that way, that niche, that timing for it to be effective, they will use it. So I'm actually curious if the proximity here and also the land between Spain and Persia is going to allow for that strategy. It kind of seems like it can allow for that strategy.
Yeah, they're relatively close. That could work, but actually I'm not sure how these conquistadors work. I know they get some bonuses if a missionary is close by.
One tile next to.
But yes. I don't know if is it important that the other one has found a religion? I don't think so. Yes. No.
+5. You get +5.
Yeah, that's a Spain bonus, but you don't get anything else, no? From
on
I
the
don't know.
Conquistadors, no. You get
okay.
No. You get the extra +5 from the missionary, extra +5 against civs that are gonna be in another religion, which probably Persia is not gonna get, and then that's about it.
Okay, he's getting his religion with Stonehenge, Spain. So yeah, interesting what he will go for. Maybe he could also go for a crusade angle if he's up for war.
I do have to say, Legenden will probably want to go and attack last second here. Let's go quickly to Suleiman and come back here. We do have Kiber 4 cities, getting his builder to improve his territory, open up commercials, followed up with campuses. We do have him improving his amenities and getting another wave of settlers. Makes sense. Another 3 settlers, gonna put him at 7 with the moment 12 science and 25 culture. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. First attack, first horse goes down. We do have, unfortunately, for Persia also some weak units here, especially the archers. If the horses start to bounce against them, they will go down in strength quite fast, but they don't die immediately. The Mongolian horses cannot actually one-tap them.
Yeah, but as soon as he has immortals and spearmen, that's
this is gonna be a problem.
Kind of over. Maybe he gets some pillages, but if he's spamming units, he's shopping immortals. That's okay.
Yeah, Immortal is an extremely good unit, I totally agree. And especially with Nader Shah's bonuses of an extra +5 when you attack into full strength units. But I gotta mention, Legenden here is sending another wave of units, another squad that is going to the other cities, and he's gonna catch these Persian archers basically with their pants down. Yeah? Yeah, they are totally naked over here. This horse is just gonna go in and he's gonna open up another tile next turn with the kill on the archer, and then might even get another kill on the archer.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
see.
true. He has to block the tiles and then get some immortals out. Because usually if someone comes with knights and you have your line of swords up,
Yeah.
the push is over. Because you don't push into swordsmen with horses. That's not gonna happen. And the annoying part of Persian swordsmen is that they also, in addition, shoot back. So
Yes.
Persian swordsman is a really, really good defensive unit.
And it doesn't expend its health when it does damage. That's, I think, the
Yes.
major advantage there. Yes, it loses its fortify bonus because when you shoot, basically you reset the counter for the fortify. And look at this, beautiful. Look at this move from Mongolia, moving in those horses exactly at the right time to catch the Persian archers. He is taking the one down from below so he can catch around the other ones. Now that he has the flanking bonus on this one, oh my god, it's a survivor. That one should have been dead. That one really should have been dead. But oh well, it is what it is. Now we do have to put up also the prediction for the game here. I'm just writing it down right now. I'm gonna put it up for 30 minutes, and let's see who's gonna get the favor of the stream chat here on Twitch. Is it gonna be Team 250 or is it gonna be Last Day Company? Also, YouTube, hello there. I did put up also a poll. If we do manage to get to 40 likes today, throw that thumbs up. Let's go. Okay, let's go forward. We do have to take a look at what's going on here. Darius 227 got to plug the choke. Looks like Colombia lost his horses over there. One of the spearmen of America is low HP. We do have more horses going towards the east. Building Warlord's Throne in Cincinnati, one turn away from finishing, getting Moksha in the capital, and he did get the first religion of the game, Feed the World with a Defender of the Faith. He spread it to the southwestern city quite easily with the holy site, and by the looks of it at the moment, Gran Colombia is going to be in a bit of a pickle. He can't really attack America anymore.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not so sure if that was such a wise decision to go only 3 cities and then go for Israel war, because where do you want to... He has mountains everywhere. You put some spearmen there and push over. I'm not so sure that this was the wisest decision. Maybe just go 5 cities, 6 cities, and then take it from there.
Check this out. Persia pushing out. We do have him deleting one of the horses of Mongolia with the help of the archers and the immortals extra range strength. As you can see, he is managing to get enough shots to put these horses on the back foot. That's good. That is good. Warlord's Throne also coming up in 3 turns. We do have Spain getting his Stonehenge. So yeah, it kind of seems like he's going religion here. It kind of seems like he's going religion. Let's see. Holy Site projects coming up in 2 turns. Also Stonehenge coming up there in 2 turns. We do have Moksha established in Barcelona. He's sending his settlers towards the north. He did also see a delicate arch. I do have to point out Spain is getting extra faith from his traders. So using Jesuit education like Forking Knight suggested is quite possible on Spain. It's very, very easy actually to use. He's already 13 faith and he's not really having any faith generation from his districts. Like this is a one
yeah,
single hold.
You will send all the traders to Ottoman at a certain point of time to the other continents. So I think you get 4 faith per turn per trader. So he would have something like 32 faith per turn, plus the holy site, plus the Stonehenge, so plus amenities, maybe something like 40, 45. And I think a library is something like 90 or 100 faith, I don't know. So it's already worth it.
I see.
And you see what he's doing. He gets a holy site, he finishes the project in 2. But I think ideally he wants to found a religion 1 turn before. Yes, he's switching off into... He's probably putting 1 turn into the builder and then finishes Stonehenge. So he can get the profit from the project, then found religion, and with Stonehenge get another apostle to get the 3rd belief.
Well, Let's see what he's gonna choose here. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see Crusade. Like if we get to see
Yes.
Crusade, oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Oh, anyway,
And if you see Barcelona, and Barcelona has Moksha,
yeah.
he could make Toledo, for instance, the holy city, and gets additional pressure, and then Crusade is incoming.
Tick tock, tick tock. Now we do have Chuck definitely ahead with science and culture. We do have him on a 32 and 28, and of course using his pen brush and voice golden age, he's managing to get the extra culture from his districts also. 66 production is a pretty good number also on his side. Xpli also pen brush and voice 2035. Let's see, getting his horses out. He's putting another city in the face of America, and America is actually wait a second. Where units? You know, like,
dude, you can't put cities in the face of your opponent if you don't have at least a horse out. That's not working, guys.
I mean, we've seen yesterday what happened, right? I would imagine that shouldn't happen. Oh, wait, it was 2 days ago? 2 days ago when he actually settled an opponent like that without a defense. You can't really
you
do
see
that.
the general spotted the horse and he can think about that there are probably more coming, so
yeah, but it's too late.
he tells
like,
his guys, oh
yeah, this horse has enough movement right now to actually step on the Great Channel, then step on the militant engineer. This is gonna be a massive.
that will hurt because you don't want to lose this guy.
Yeah,
but it's a pens down situation.
Yeah, boom.
It's just pens down.
Yeah, there we go. He got across the river.
That's really bad. That's really, really bad. And if he loses the milli engineer, okay, he can save it.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Well, this archer, by the looks of it, is gonna get it. That is very surprising to me that he chose to attack into the archer instead of the city center. To be honest, that archer is totally useless. And I think attacking into a 12 strength city gives you a lot more value, like per attack, per strength that expended, than attacking into an archer.
Yeah.
Settlers coming up in 2 turns here from the capital city of America. He's trying to scout out the northwest. He does have some land over here that he could keep on expanding. This is terrible for him in terms of fresh water, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need quite a few non-freshwater cities so he can get out of here or survive. Try to get the points, right? He needs the stats to withstand the mid to late game because Gran Colombia does have a lot of potential. Not really using it though. No, at least not right now. Not right now.
Yes, the only thing he needs is stats.
Yeah.
4 or 5 cities, probably 5 stats. That's why I'm a little bit surprised about the harbor, because what is the harbor doing for him? He gets an additional trade route, but he can't trade to anyone.
Yeah, well.
Why harbors?
And no Magnus internals. He went for Moksha and then Governor Victor. And Magnus. Yeah.
Yeah, but,
he does have Magnus. Wait, he does have Magnus in Cincinnati.
Yes, and it's also the governor city.
Yeah.
But so I'm not sure about this. I think it's about getting stats online because you need to have it if Zulu is coming or someone else is coming.
Yeah. Well, 28 production, 20 defense strength city. Looks like Zulu is gonna get a few more horses soon, and I do notice he's putting actually swordsman in production right now, while the horses of America might actually go, a few of them, towards Phoenicia.
Yeah, probably. I like that. Why not?
Yeah.
Who is free simming and who is not expecting it? That's totally good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dido has only Byrim strength cities. If you show up with 4 horses, you raise a city.
The thing is,
maybe even 3.
What is he doing right now? I don't think it's about taking cities or even pillaging. What he's doing right now, showing up with all of these units to multiple opponents, he's actually increasing the costs of his opponents. Because he's making them, forcing them to make an army, right? Deploying more resources towards war, deploying more resources to their defense, and of course trying to pay attention to what's going on. That is quite a valuable, how to say, trick. I would say it's kind of a trick, right? Is that he's tricking his opponents into spending more.
Yeah, basically what you want is building 0 units in the game. Because you could use the production to sim. You settlers, more builders, more districts, all that stuff. Build up your empire, and only build units when you want to kill your opponent. But if someone comes with units, you have to react because otherwise you're losing cities for nothing.
Yeah, you have to respect the move. Yeah.
Yes, you have to respect the guy. So you have to be cautious, you have to make your units, but that slows down your tempo because you have to invest. And that's exactly what Teddy is doing, I think, because he's saying, I don't want to Malm and Xpli, I also want to derail Mars. 3 people, and then I have done my job.
Yeah. Let's see. Fortuna Belli is calling it "fake it till you make it." Whoa, yeah, haven't heard that in a while. Who's gonna go do gold on Last Day Company? If Persia's warlording, Dido probably. Yeah, Dido. And probably one of the reasons America is considering it's gonna be valuable to send a few horses to Phoenicia, because he knows Phoenicia is not gonna build that much of a defense. But we do have Phoenician. Wait a second, 34 strength cities. Does he actually have a horse out? No, it's just his binding.
No, it's Irene.
Yeah, binding. Okay.
I mean, you always know the guy has 20 for a warrior and probably 10 and 10 for 2 scouts, so probably 40, and you know that the guy probably has 2 biremes for the boost. I think bireme is 35? 30?
Yes, 35.
I don't know.
35.
35.
Yes.
So it's 70 and 40, 110. And Dido has right now 190, so maybe an archer or something, I don't know, but nothing more like this. And you see that he can't have a horse, so why not show up with 3 or 4 horses?
True.
I really like that play.
Yeah. And I do have to point out, Zulu is on 83 military strength, but he is rapidly increasing that number with multiple swordsmen going towards the southwest and fending off attacks from America. We do have Zulu also managing to keep that military engineer alive. That's pretty valuable. America sending a 4th city towards the northwest, also getting his 5th one soon. Looks like Gran Colombia is also getting more horses. This is interesting. I was expecting him to actually stop this and go for cities right now. If he saw that he cannot do anything about America, might as well try to play catch up.
Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree.
To the west, though. These horses to the west might do significant damage to Kiber if Kiber is not going to be up for the challenge, ready for the challenge, and it doesn't look like
That's
he's going to be
true,
ready.
but the scout will stay there and he will find out.
Yeah, true. He needs to get the horse out, at least one horse for the extra strength of the cities. Birim and longships are at 35. Yes, I see an advantage. They cannot be pillaged. Wait, which advantage? Which advantage? Also, and Sasu's calling out. Okay. Let me put up the team labels while we take a look at what's going on here. Mongolia forward settling on Persia and managing. I gotta say, Persia did manage to withstand the attack and also got to his pikemen quite quickly. Now he can push Mongolia back into his territory through that choke point.
Yeah, but Mongolia managed to get some pillages. If you look at Sranka, he did some damage, he got some gold, got some faith. So he's fine with that, I think.
Okay, so we do have Last Day Company on the left side with Malm, Mars, Chuck, and Xpli. On the right side, it's going to be Fkdn with Legenden, Kiber, and Darius 227. You have the team labels right there, playing for Team 250, if I didn't actually mention that. Spain did get that city on the north, Cordoba, and I do see he's starting to recruit admirals, did get his religion, Catholicism, and it's moment of truth for King Knight. It is really the moment of truth. What do we have here?
Nah, there's no truth, there is crusade, no?
No, there is no crusade.
What?
This was the moment of truth. He picked stewardship, itinerant preachers, and then Zen meditation. Maybe he's going to follow up with crusade. Can you
No.
Crusade?
No,
you can't, right?
No, itinerant is the belief that you can take instead of... so he's spreading Zen to his beloved ally and gets a lot of gold and... Science. Oh.
Yeah.
That's the Teddy play. Finding someone who is not prepared.
Well, let's see if Fkdn is actually going to manage to chop a unit here. Because he needs one right now. Where is he? He's getting iron working in 2 turns to upgrade that warrior into a sword.
Yeah, but he should be able to chop a horse. That should be possible.
Oh, if he has horseback riding.
I mean... You can't tell me that he doesn't have horseback riding.
I mean, I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. He's going for feudalism in one turn. That's one thing I know. And he's getting his builders out. He's getting his lighthouses, and we do have him with quite a few. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, now we're settled. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. It's all good. Yarjin, advantage of harbors of deity. Okay, Barim's annoying. Okay, yeah, but I don't know if he already has a campus. Itinerant is an enhancer. He can't take crusade. Yeah, he cannot take crusade and that one. I always had, I gotta say, Fortnite. It's good that maybe you know these categories, because I always had problems of knowing which one is which there. Okay, more horses coming out from Mr. President. Darius 227 gonna get that settled. I did notice Gran Colombia took Buenos Aires to the southwest, and he can follow up attacks against Spain here. He's not far away from getting castles, so coursers are definitely gonna be a thing here. He did actually manage to be spotted. Ottoman scout is taking quite a bit of damage going for the mountains, and I do see he's trying to actually force Colombia to retreat and kill that scout for at least one more turn, trying to grab one more turn. He needs at least
where are
3
his
turns.
units, Mr. Ottoman? Where are the units?
Yeah, where units? He needs 3 turns to get his feudalism builders out and then start chopping. I think Kiber might actually be a bit greedy here. Not real, or maybe not realizing the danger.
Time for that. I don't think it's time for that. I think it's time for getting the it's not chivalry, but the card before chivalry, the horse card.
Yeah, maneuver.
And get 2 horses. Yeah, maneuver. The first card, yeah.
Yeah, well, he does have a builder out from his capital. I don't see him actually with an available time to go this turn and chop. And I still see him getting builders. More builders. Not units.
I mean, I understand it, because what can he pillage? It's not so much improved land, but the issue is if there are 2 horses or 3 horses next to your city, the city is gone.
Yeah, yes, that's the problem. You need to beef up the city defense. Well, I do notice Persia is managing to do some damage to Spain. Also, looks like Mongolia is gonna forward settle some more here. We do have him retreating, so he can build up a line of defense against the Persian offenders here. We're gonna need to see if Legenden is gonna manage to actually get a unit to push through Persia much faster. Now, we've seen actually a bit of a disappointment of the players of the Keshik power recently. They haven't been as excited when using them, or successful using them against their opponents, especially since, you know, kind of the majority of the community figured out that, hey, you can actually use anti-cav units to defend Keshiks.
Yeah, to some point that's correct, but the issue is always how the defending land looks, because if the land is open, Keshiks can be giga deadly, because they have just a million movement. I mean, it's basically a crossbow. It's not stronger than a crossbow, but it has a million movement. I think something like 6. So it really hurts. You just come, shoot, and shift enter back. So you don't get to these guys, and you can't catch them with pikemen because they are just way too fast. So they can get their promotions, then they get their +7, no +5, and then +7, and then they're just giga deadly. So you really have to.
You really have to. Sorry, you cut off.
Oh, I said you have to pay respect, because they can be really annoying.
Yep. We did have a horse shop here from Istanbul, so it looks like Kiber will manage to get that extra strength on his cities. We do have also Ibrahim being settled in Erzurum to the right side, and more cities are going towards the west. Now, we do need to see if Fkdn is actually going to manage to spot these horses. He is sending a scout there to see what's going on towards Buenos Aires. He probably did see the city has been taken over. So, yeah, there we go. He knows there is something going on.
I guess he knows, and it's an obvious play. You know, the guy takes a city close to you. He's probably clicking curses, so you know what's coming.
Yeah, you need to prepare. Zulu, though, in the meantime, got quite big, getting his warlord's throne, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities already, getting his campuses, hanging gardens. I gotta say, he did not overestimate how much defense he needs. America has been sending those units towards Phoenicia and forcing Phoenicia here to react. You can see how Phoenicia did get forced to build quite a few units, multiple horses to defend off attacks. He's probably gonna get just about the same units of America here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, and we're talking about 2, 4, 5 units. So yeah, not overreacting either. I gotta mention this about Mars. He's not really overreacting here. He's just getting what he needs to defend. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia did manage to send another settler towards the south, starting to put out more settlers. Good, good. Okay, now what is Mongolia doing? Took out Hattusa, northwest. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Got Ethelfled as a general.
I think also Ottoman took out a city because the city in the north looks a little bit far away. No, he really settled it. No.
Yeah, he actually settled Ankara there. So
okay,
far in the north.
It's all flat. Yeah, that's probably okay. Yeah.
But where Petra city? Oh my god, look at this Petra city. Yeah, let's go. And pyramids, Petra and pyramids in the same city. So many.
I like
6,
pyramids.
10.
It's one of the best wonders in game. Colosseum, pyramids. If you have both, you have a good game.
Yeah.
But Petra, I think, is kind of a bait. It always looks nice if you see the tiles.
Yes.
But on the other hand, if you settle a city that is kind of crap only to build Petra, so it's a little bit better than average, I'm not so sure about that. It looks nice, but it's probably better than it looks.
Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna take over that desert. Can't really do much with this desert anyway. Would have loved to see also some more Nazca lines being on the map, but we
that's
them
funny.
being used. Yeah,
That's really funny.
Again brings back memories when Tordred was using them and we were making Pikachu face because oh my god, he was getting like so much food on those tiles and we were watching. Unbelievable. How is this doing this? How is he doing this? Well, Nazca lines, boys. We do have more settlers coming out from Spain. I do notice he didn't put down an encampment, so he's not gonna get his general points anytime soon. We do have him spreading his region towards his ally here, towards Ottomans, and already started converting some cities. His economy is starting to also be coupled with Ottomans, and I do notice in the economic screen that they aren't that far apart from each other. We got -2, 35, 38, and 3 for last day company. Then on the other side, 45, -3, 36, 4. Doesn't seem like they're that far apart in terms of funds per turn. Persia starting to put cities to the west. He's gonna need to get that connection city so he can trade with Phoenicia and Phoenicia can trade to him. That's gonna be very important. And again, Mongolia is not really going full. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be muskets.
Yeah, but Persia has to pay a little bit attention because otherwise his settler is gone because there is a Mongolian warrior.
Whoa. Wait.
On the Dido coast.
Oh, this one. Yeah. Oh.
That could be a little bit Pikachu face moment.
Yeah. Oh.
And if the warrior just stays there because he knows that at some point the Persian settler will come, he doesn't see him. Only if he steps at the 1-3 and then it's too late.
I think that's exactly why he's standing there, right?
Legenden is a clever player. He exactly knows that he can't be seen here. And if this Dido Scout is not crossing the river, then this will cost the settler for sure. Pretty sure.
Well, I guess that settler is gone. It is what it is. Now we do have to take a look here. Nothing much is happening. America is getting his stats up. We do have in 24, 28. Not really. I can't really say that he's making advantages or big leaps in his development. We do have Fkdn 43 next to Chuck's 49-33. That's pretty good. Legenden is only 27-37, but he's now getting more cities and starting to improve them with campuses and getting those libraries inside. So I think that's gonna be up there. Kiber still 29 science and 40, but he has been focusing on expanding, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities are available. Oh my god, man, another forest fire.
I think we haven't seen enough of them. We need more.
What's
Tiles are
going
not good enough.
on? Is this actually set on 4 or on 2? It's set on 2 disaster intensity. Oh my god. This is incredible. Like so many forest fires giving so many bonuses here for the players.
That's true.
Spriggan, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Back to reality, he just forgets he's a warrior.
No, he didn't forget. Legend is such a good player. He never forgets anything.
He
Don't
never
assume
forget.
that.
Oh, he got spotted.
Aha,
He
but
got spotted. Okay, he got spotted. Spriggan, he got it. Yeah, look at that. We do have Phoenicia over here that is gonna outsmart the Mongolian warrior. Got a scout there, and it looks like those cats actually smelled him out. It is what it is, you know. It's useful to have these scout cats. We do have builders coming up in 8 turns from Sparta. He's gonna have that extra settler moving with an escort, this time a slinger. And it should be fine. It should be fine. Feudalism builders coming around. We do have Victor establishing in Toledo. More settlers, also campuses. Spain is deploying some horses on the east side. He did see the Gran Colombian horse. And I do notice at the moment he didn't actually plan to settle the Delicatage, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get at least one city there. Pingala establishing the southern city where he did manage to get an impressive campus. That's a plus 14 campus.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Yeah,
Plus 14.
plus 14 campus. One single campus. Doesn't even have a library inside of it. Kick double. Anyway, stirrups on Xpli, also divine right in 3. Looks like he hasn't been pre-building, so unless he's gonna start hard building knights, I don't really see this coming out soon. We do have him also going for barracks, which I assume he might actually want to get a few impies that will be strong units to use against America, especially since America kind of specialized on horses rather than getting mini units, which would have been a good counter against those impies. Not the best counter, but it's much better than horses. Horses usually get demolished by the impies, heavy calves and light calves. Okay, how close are we to a next golden? 6 turns. We got 6 more turns until the next golden. 10 points for Malm. Looks like Mars is only gonna need 5. Chuck is gonna need 6. Xpli is gonna already get them 59, 54. Fkdn is gonna have already his points. Legenden is gonna need 5 more. Kiber is in a dark age. This is quite troubling, actually.
Kiber will get it. I think he has something in mind. I really don't think he's going Dark Age. That wouldn't make any sense.
Well, it looks like he did manage to get Marco Polo. That's his second trade route merchant.
That's really good.
Yeah, and he's working on Irene. I saw a project, so it looks like he's working on Irene. Great scientist. Did anybody pick Hypatia? I think so. Nader Shah picked Hypatia. We do have him getting that free library and the extra science from it. And I do notice Coleus is also his for the extra copy of a luxury resource. We're missing Fadlan here from the roster. Oh well, or Khaldun, one of the two. I think it's Fadlan, but sure.
You see, he's going for Oracle.
Yeah.
But that's not fast enough. But maybe he can chop it.
Well, he does have an army of builders coming around, so I would imagine he's gonna want to.
Where does he get his points? The theater is +0.
Yes, not a good theater. Not a good theater. What is he getting?
Maybe he can. Campus? Maybe he gets his unique unit, which would be 5 points. Maybe even 6 if it's the first Niter unit.
It's 5 with the first Niter. It's 4 + 1.
Yeah, but if it's the world first Niter, then it's an additional +1. That's what I was counting on.
First Niter. Oh.
Yeah. You know, I'm always cheating. Yeah, I'm always cheating, sorry.
Yeah, I see. Market coming off in Mashhad, and he's gonna get more trade routes. We'll definitely settle this city on the west side. He needs to couple his economy there, just as Spain will need to couple his economy with Ottomans. We do have Ottomans, so also about the same production numbers as Mars, but a lot less stats. 53 versus 32, 58 versus 43. Now the players are still prioritizing Penbrush and Voice Golden Ages, so they're getting the culture more than anything else from their districts. Yeah, but they will switch to free inquiry. Most of the time in the second era, the players right now are going, the meta is forcing them to go towards free inquiry.
Oh wait, look on Teddy in the north. There's already an escape settler running.
Yeah? I mean, he knows he needs to get out of that. Oh my god, is he just gonna settle Motrace Canyon and be done with
Nah,
it?
I think he's going behind Ottoman and Mongolia and just say, I've done my job, get me out of here. I will just
Yeah.
defend as long as I can.
This is a big sacrifice from Team 250. We don't really have anybody on the other side that is in the same position with the same, I would say, penalties on his defense, because America, Bulmus in particular, is not really a well-known nation for having a lot of military power.
Yeah, has he maybe got a defender that would help a little bit?
Yes, he did. He did get defender. Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the amount of pre-builds he will just upgrade at some point and then just say, have fun.
Exactly.
Attacking in all these units.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Cupcake, good evening, sir. Macallion, good evening, sir. Oracle Temp Pop Boat Industrial, Monarchy, Cope, the rest, I see. Cupcake already made a list of what kind of possible score points he can get there. Yeah,
totally agree. He will manage it. Kiber is professional, and you can get all that stuff.
Man, still needs 15 points. We do have Darius also over the necessary points, 53 out of 49, so he's guaranteeing his golden age, while on the other side, on the other team, Last Day Company still needs a few more points here and there. Should be enough time. Like, we're still talking about 4 turns that they can affect the points here.
Okay, but 4 turns, then he should start getting points, and he should start now, because that can come fast.
Yeah, well, I do have to point out Fkdn Science is starting to be way ahead, 86, 52, 126 production also, but he's settling more series. And you did point out these geothermal fissures are giving him so much adjacency towards these campuses, making the double cards extremely valuable.
Yeah, later on you also get another card for your campus, and that doubles it when your campus is at least +3.
Yeah.
Yep.
The rationalism cards are gonna work. All of the multipliers. I do have to ask because it just popped into my mind while I was reading Lancer's comment here. Motrance Canyon Escape Settler, not even a question mark. I was thinking, is this Escape Settler or is this Vacation Settler?
I would think it's not a vacation. It's just saying hello. Would have been nice if you're close to me, but sadly I can't stay here. I have to go further.
He's gonna make a fun park over here in Motrace, in one of those water parks. Oh my god, just imagine moving on logs over here on the water, splashing it all over the place. Yeah, let's go. We'll see if America is gonna be discovered by Gran Colombia from the south, but I'm pretty sure the second he settles, he's gonna be known. Now, we did have Malm managing to scout out quite a bit of the north, so he knows. He will see the borders.
Yeah, and you see he's making a lot of pre-builds, a lot of cursor getting pre-built, and then there's upgrade time at a certain moment.
A bit surprising that he's sending these horses towards the cities of Valladolid of Spain before they actually got to coursers, because I'm pretty sure it would have been about this time to upgrade the coursers. He did not finish castles. He's going for engineering, getting mercenaries in 2. I guess that's what he's waiting. He wanted to pre-build a lot more. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful in actually doing damage to Spain. Or anybody in the game for that matter. We do have Kiber, 150 production. Looks like Xpli is also 140. That much production on Zulu is starting to be scary. 140 production with no industrial zones, getting a horseman. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to his course pretty soon. What is this Mongolia doing here?
The small pillage squad. I like that.
Yeah.
You will get at least the 2 mine pillages, some gold for upgrades. That's good.
Lord. I can't believe.
Wait. That scout is an imposter, no?
Yeah, it is. He's like. Wait, he's taking cities? He's actually taking cities?
That city's gone. Wait. Okay, maybe he gets a horse in 2? No, he can get a horse immediately. If he gets it in the city, it's okay.
It's fine. It's
Okay,
fine.
but he will pillage a little bit, he will arrest people, so yeah.
And look at the Kiber scout just snatching the princess from next to the capital of Ulundi.
And that's an imposter scout because he has 4 movement. He was on the scout wander, the
Yeah.
desert wander to the left of Zulu. He has 4 movement, so he can move and pillage.
Perfect. I mean, this Ottomanian scout is gonna be very, very wealthy when he's coming back home.
That's true.
Looking at this, Gran Colombia getting his pre-builds northwest. He's not deploying them towards America. They're not actually doing that much against America. I think it might be Zulu's responsibility later on to do something, but right now they're not really touching him, letting him do whatever he wants. House tourism is booming in this game. It's a shame they don't behave well. Horse tourism, I guess. Yeah, too many ponies. We got ponies everywhere. Holiday resort settler. Exactly. It's a holiday resort. That's exactly what he's doing there. Going for Motlantse Canyon. He knows it's going to be very valuable later on in the game. Cataploft also, good evening, sir. People happy and meme corn. I don't know what those are, but I trust it's good. Laxam, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got a traveler right here. Yeah. The vacation settler was on Liege. Oh, you mean yesterday? Invading the Americans is known to be foolish because behind every blade of grass is an American with a gun. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Or depends on how much grass, I guess. Maybe there's not that much grass. We do have Mongolia still managing to get into the borders of Zulu, and Xpli here is going to use his extra production to get his units out quickly. Ottomans needs to be careful because his scout is quite vulnerable to these horses. He's one shot to the horses.
That's true, so maybe just move, pillage, and call it a day.
Well, yeah, there we go. You called it 3 mines pillaged already.
And it's fine.
Maybe
Job
4.
done.
Yeah, this one is not across a river, so he can move and pillage. Oh, he moved south. He pillaged the theater square. 42 culture. We got 160 gold already from the, oh, actually more than 160, 240 plus, and 60 from the scout, from the princess.
Yeah, that's good. Job done.
That's perfect.
Go back and come later when it's repaired.
Exactly. Well, we do have also America managing to get so many pre-builds. He's gonna just, and this is exactly how you play it, right? You wanna have because you know once you get the technology, you cannot build anymore. Like, you don't have the production nor the setup that you're gonna need for muskets to come out of your cities or cuirassiers, field cannons to be hard built. So you need to get as many pre-builds as possible from the beginning stage, and then have enough of them to keep upgrading during the game.
That's true, but what I would like as Zulu, for instance, he knows the guy has a ton of pre-builds, and if I attack now, he will just upgrade the first line, the second line, the third line, so it will be kind of irrelevant. But he's scaling much better than Teddy, so why attack now? He could also just scale to cuirassiers, to tanks, and then come with tanks, tank corps or tank armies, and one-shot all this dude because he has no signs. I think that would also be a good choice. Just ignore the guy because he already is Irel. So why Irel yourself?
Yeah, true. I do notice Fkdn getting that 100 science, and I do have to mention we did have Gran Colombia managing to get Valletta. So now we find out. There we go. Now we find out the plan, the master plan of Gran Colombia. We should have Fkdn. Yeah, there we go. With enough science to get to castles quickly. He's 1 turn and 2 turns off from mercenaries. And since we are 1 turn away from the golden age, let's see. Malm going normal. Ew. We do have Mars going golden, Shah going golden, Xpli going golden, golden on Fkdn, golden here, golden
so
everywhere.
4 points for Kiber. Wait. Where is he
Yeah,
getting his 4 points? What is he doing? Hello. It's illegal. Don't.
Do it. No.
What has he missed? He has a galley? Something not finished. Maybe he lost a wonder or something. Maybe, I don't know, he lost Oracle or what?
No, he did get Oracle.
He got Oracle.
Yeah, he got Oracle.
Oh, that's so big. Because if he
Industrial
gets...
zone. Cup zone did say about the
It's
industrial
so
zone.
much science that he's now missing. So much science.
Yes, incredible,
I,
incredible.
I guess it will not... I mean, of course it hurts, but I guess he's in such a good spot. He will go to banks, he will get 1,000,000 traders.
And get to
But it
recover,
could have
but
been... It could have been so much better.
yes, like triple. Like triple
Yes,
the
yes,
amount,
yes.
yes. It's incredible how much you get from that free inquiry golden age. Incredible. No 10 pop city, no district on that 10 pop, I see. No 10 pop city. So that's what Cupcake is calling out. Istanbul didn't get to 10 pop. Well, could it be helped? I guess he could have chopped the rainforest and get it there. Or the sheep tile to the northwest. He could have gotten it there. But he had that push. Was that push enough? Those 4 horses that came from Malm to push him on the east side, was that enough to actually stop him? Because that's exactly what he was missing, right? 2 turns, 3 turns that he put into baking horses from his build.
Yeah, that could well be the reason. Yeah, just that he had to do other things than getting error score, and then...
Yeah.
I mean, it's not so easy because playing Kannuni, you don't have any additional error score in the first 2 errors. So you really have to get all that stuff. You have to get your splendid districts, the units, maybe a wonder here and there. That helps.
Well, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes in the next 20 seconds so we can vote for the Congress, and the players also get a little bit of time to vote for the Congress. We do have also Gran Colombia sending coursers to Ottomans, at the same time sending coursers to Spain. Spain gonna upgrade next turn probably, with mercenaries finishing up there. And with the 4 coursers he has, maybe 5 coursers he has, it should be enough. Oh my god, wait, the coursers of Gran Colombia are a bit dangerous. Are a bit more than dangerous. Okay, let me actually get through this. Okay, so be right back in 2 minutes.
Invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Is this gonna be Spain not having enough units to go for the west side here, or is this gonna be Spain not caring about east or west in the long term?
I mean, he will upgrade his curses, then he's fine. Nothing is happening here, I think.
Well, I do notice these Gran Colombian courses are much stronger than the courses of Spain, especially when Spain is defending in floodable territory. We do have Ottomans starting to send his trade routes there for the ministry getting up in Istanbul. We do need to check two things. First, the World Congress. We do have Dido not growing via culture. Culture city states not providing the Nordic suzerain bonus, and Dido gaining the 2 diplo points. Looking at the city states, we got Xpli on Fez. Taruga is being fought over. Fkdn and Shah are actually fighting for supremacy here in that city center. Mohenjo Daro not being taken by anybody. Kumasi not being taken by anybody, but Kiber has Ayutthaya, and that's probably why they denied it. This is a very strong city to get so much culture.
That's true. Ayutthaya is one of the S tier city states. It's really strong. The bonus 20% culture you get if you build a building. It's so good.
Yep. Looking at the golden ages, we do have a normal age for Simon Bolivar. A bit unfortunate, he's gonna be missing out on quite a bit of culture or science, and I do see he's losing out quite a bit of gold per turn, -28, because he upgraded all of these units, and not only send them towards Ottomans but also send them towards Spain. Is he sending anything? Not really to America. He's not doing anything to America here. 91 production. It does seem like Malm is gonna have a very hard time of getting his stats back later on in the game. Definitely needs more cities and needs to work on these campuses. Unfortunately, I think this is way past the time of managing to achieve any kind of district discount. So all of his districts are going to be incredibly expensive. Like looking at the campus, for example, in Caracas, 19 turns to build. 19 turns to build.
Yeah, that's just not happening. It is
wait,
what it is. If
4
you settle your city so late, it's not good.
Check this out. That's a 4 production city producing a 20 turn campus. That's 80 production. 80 production for a campus. A turn 58. And this is gonna be extremely hard for him to actually catch up. We do have to take a look at next. Mars did go for his free inquiry golden age, 121 and 39. He did also settle his cities to the east side and got Persian jewel here, the city of Ray, to trade to. We do have him building up a few heavy chariots towards the northwest, probably to fend off any kind of American incursion rather than anything else. Now we do have him also getting his campuses up and managing to get a 10 pop city here in his capital, with universities coming out soon in other cities. 64 gold a 10 and 192 production does seem like he's quite healthy in his development here. We got Chuck, 87 science, 56 culture. Pen, brush and voice did not choose to go for a golden age here, a free inquiry. And I do notice that Mongolia did not actually get a wave of Kesheks. Got a few of them west side, but that's about it. Like 2 of them, not even a few, they're just 2 of them.
At least on Pangaea, the classical Genghis build is kind of you sim up to your stirrups, you sim up to feudalism, and with feudalism you get your builders out. You chop an additional builder in every city, so you have 2 builders in every city. Then you put the chivalry card in, and then you chop something like 15 Keshiks and 2 or 3 knights, and then you just go into the guy, because walls don't help, because Keshiks just shoot down walls, because you just have so much of them. So that can be really annoying. But here you have chokes and the Keshiks are not as effective. So I understand that he has 2 or 3 to annoy guys, but it's not so much actually.
Yeah, but he can take out City of Ray. City of
Ray
you
could also go to Ray,
yeah. I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna wanna flex this. Legenden definitely putting pressure on Chuck is good for, overall for his team, so he can keep Chuck from getting too strong when it comes to his stats. Of course, Nader Shah is well known for not only a lot of production but also quite a bit of stats there. Well, I do notice we also had a builder taking over. Mongolia is getting in and doing some damage. Persia immediately reacting and plugging the choke back. Using that extra movement of these Mongolian units. Legenden is having some fun.
Well, the guy at
CC plus Cupcake is really annoyed by the notion of the Kesheks.
Yeah, here they are not as effective. Yeah, but what can be really effective is what you can see in Mashhad. There is a Mongolian spy, and If
+6
Persia is
intel
not getting a
activated.
spy to Mongolia, then the units are way stronger than they should be.
Intelligence agency also coming out from Persia next turn, so he's gonna get the counter spy soon. Moving forward to Shaka, 57 science and 77 culture, pen, brush, and voice golden age. Again, he didn't choose to go for that free inquiry. Not that he actually had a lot of harbors or commercials. Actually, looking at his land, he has none. Like not a single commercial anywhere. He has night cores, did not choose to actually go against America, and at the moment he's still settling, getting his production capabilities higher. I believe he's gonna go for a cuirassier timing here against America. Cuirassier armies with field cannons should take out any unit that America can put on the table.
Yeah,
Because
that's
of
true.
his size.
That could be enough, yeah. Cuirassier armies could be enough. He could also wait. Tanks could probably a little bit late, also he doesn't have the science for it, but cuirassiers could be fine, yeah.
Well, 160 production is definitely going to be good. Fkdn jumped up to 135 science and 69 culture. Pen, brush, and voice golden age. Wait, what? Pen, brush, and voice golden age with so much science. Getting his universities up, getting a few coursers on the west as well as on the east to fend off attacks from Gran Colombia. Looks like Gran Colombia, other than the gold for Spain to upgrade his units, didn't really do more damage. Those horses were already there, he just upgraded them. But we do have two armies getting to couple together here from Gran Colombia to go against Ottomans, and this is much more, I guess, I would say easier land to go against because of the lack of chokes, rivers, and the terrain features that would actually slow down attackers.
That's true, but he already has units there. They are probably fortified and defensive terrain, so I don't think that much is happening here. Because as soon as he sees that horses are coming, he always has time to make some more units if needed.
Yeah.
But of course, you don't want to make more units than you need because you want to use the production to sim and not to build useless units that are only standing there and costing gold.
Yeah. And wait, Cupcake is Civ, by the way, is making a comment here. Kesheks are made for the +4 era score, okay, guys? Get it through your hands. Escorting settler to outbreak tanks next to the enemy. That's the Keshek job, just that. Yeah. Well, does everybody agree with this statement? Or do we want to see Keshek just running around everywhere and creating chaos? Is there a way to know which of your cities has a foreign spy? I believe there is a message at some point popping out and saying that you do get, like in that city, you had an opponent spy actually getting a mission finished or something, if I remember correctly. So you can put a counter spy in that territory, in that city center.
Yeah, that's true. You get a message, something like your gold was stolen or someone took a technology, and yeah.
Ooh, Mongolia just using his Kesheks to pillage because why not? I do see more Kesheks also going towards the south. With the +6 intel, he's gonna have a bit of an advantage, but that's gonna go down actually quite quickly here. Because the spy of Persia, I'm pretty sure it's already on his way towards Mongolia. And of course he's working towards his printing. Next turn Chuck is gonna get printing. Looks like Legenden is gonna be a bit far off printing here. He's 6 turns out. Nobody actually boosting him there. Fkdn is going top 3. He's gonna greed out that industrialization. We got cartography coming up in 1 turn while he's getting campus research projects here. That smells like Newton. Yeah, it does smell like Newton. It is Newton.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 155 points to get. He's already on 92. He has 1, 2, 3 projects. That should be enough. That should be more. I think he's actually going for the next one also. Did the previous one, the food one, got picked up? No. It's still available for the players. So I'm pretty sure he wants to bank as many points as possible. Maybe he can get both of them. What is this wonder?
Yeah, I think on the Highlands, Newton is much more important than the happiness scientist. Because you have issues getting happiness at all. But speaking of, it's difficult to get happiness. Why is no one building Colosseum? What's that? Hello?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing while we were talking about these amenities. Where is Colosseum? Nobody actually going for Colosseum here? Wow. Okay. Let's see, maybe Dido? No. Doesn't really have Colosseum tiles anyway.
Guys, it's turn 61. When Colosseum?
No Colosseum, not even Zulu. Okay, not Zulu either. Intelligence agency coming out. It kind of feels like, not gonna lie, it kind of feels like Zulu wants to go. He wants to go. It kind of feels like Zulu's already starting to tremble a little bit. I need to go, guys. I need to go. We need to go. Give me an opponent. Show me opponent. Show me target. Show me target. Let me at him. We look at all of these units coming out of his series. Night Course from Nongoma. With that, we got also trebuchets coming out from Endodakusuka. Is it gonna be it must be America. There's no other target here. It must be America.
Yeah, it must be America, but I guess he's going for cuirassiers. I would be surprised if he's only going with knights, because you can imagine that the guy has men-at-arms and crossbows, and then you don't do so much damage.
Looks like Darius needs to rejoin for his hotkeys. And Sasu, Newton Stinky confirmed. Ooh, yeah, we smell them. And Nemesis also, good evening, sir. Hello. Welcome.
Varden27 has joined the round table.
Varden27, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, it's still there. The American settler keeps on going, but I gotta say he needs to be careful because those Grand Colombian coursers are in between him and freedom. I don't know about that.
Oh. Yeah, that would be annoying if he gets spotted.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have a quick reload here because the AI actually took over and moved stuff.
Hopefully the game's not getting unstable.
Oh, BlazeGate Games is also adding a little bit more info to the spies that are getting revealed. They only get revealed if they complete an offensive mission, but impossible for listening post. Yes, that is.
Yeah,
true.
that's true. That's true.
You don't really get any risk for listening post either, right? You just get it like for 50 times, you activate it and that's it. You forget about it.
Yeah, it's also kind of annoying because you can't kill a spy that is on listening post.
Yeah.
It will be forever in your city.
Yes. I'm actually a bit surprised that we don't see more defensive spies when we see players going for a space mission, like for the space victory. I've seen multiple times how they do prioritize, how the players do prioritize getting the spies on their opponents, having, for example, doing stealing gold from commercials or stuff like that, rather than defensive missions for their industrial zones for their spaceport.
Yeah, that's so important, especially if you go space race. You really have to have your spies, especially in your cap, to protect your industrial zone, maybe your dam especially, because that can really hurt if the dam gets killed, and your spaceport. I had it some days ago when I was ahead in a space race against Guardian of the Nachos, and then suddenly my industrial zone got pillaged, and 2 turns later my spaceport got pillaged because Titus and Guardian had both spies in my camp, and they were sabotaging my space race. So in the end, we had it. But that taught me a really valuable lesson. Yeah, just have your spies ready, get them up to your cap. You have to have your spaceport and your industrial safe, because otherwise it can really lose you the game.
Yeah, it might slow you down exactly the time your opponent needs to get to
Yes, you just lose a turn here, you lose a turn there. You don't have time to repair your industrial because you need to get your projects out. So it's really hurting, and especially if you have a dam. If someone has success with breach dam, it's disaster, because not only the dam is killed but also the districts around it. It's so painful.
It basically forces the flood to happen with maximum damage.
That's the worst what can happen if someone that's so painful. It's so painful.
I do have to say, also as a response here to BlizzCat Games, making a comment other than science victory, no point defending tiles, no one's gonna do anything other than listening post unless you're fighting Uzeti and or Black Queen, or a Siphon Funds mission, I guess, to do the Siphon Funds mission. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Oh my god, there are so many players actually doing the Siphon Funds mission.
Yes.
I've seen games, them relying entirely on the Siphon Funds mission.
Yes,
So many
yes,
spies.
that's your main source of gold income sometimes.
Yeah.
But I have to disagree to a certain point because, especially if Ottomans is in the game, you know that usually all the spies are going to Ottomans to steal gold,
Yeah.
and it's not a bad idea as Ottoman to just put spies in your cities to
defend,
protect your
yeah.
commercials, and then you catch the spies of the others because spies are actually cost a lot of production, and if you catch these guys, you hurt the others as well. So it makes sense. And also, if you catch an opponent spy, your own spy levels, and you can train the guys to catch opponent spies even more effectively. So it's not a bad investment sometimes, especially for Kannuni and Mutesham.
Jose has
It's
joined the
easier
Or
round
Mali,
to
for instance.
defend with spies than to play offensive missions. OZ, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Also, because you don't know which commercial they're taking it from. Yeah. It's hard to defend all commercials, definitely. If you get the counter spy promotion, it's worth. I do have to point out the spy actually applies a defensive ring around it. If I remember correctly how it works, it has one tile defense around it, one tile radius defense.
Exactly.
So, just to answer your question over there, BlizzCat Games, if you do manage to get a setup going with commercials, which I rarely see these days, but it used to be that the government plazas were prioritized to get the extra adjacency towards commercials, so you had a setup going with like 3 or 4 around a single government plaza. You just put a spy in there and you have all of the commercials defended. Now, could be used as a strategy to actually fend off, but it's expensive. Usually that requires you to put cities in a certain way and grab the tiles quickly at the beginning of the game, which requires usually the gold for the tiles. So usually more expensive than the other methods. Ozzy also saying, I'm new to Civ, but I got hooked too quickly. Well, welcome, sir, and I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us in the Civ6 community. Of course, hoping also Civ7 is gonna come out sooner rather than later. Maybe if you're like Germany, yeah, but your commercials are usually not next to each other. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm pointing at. At the moment, the meta doesn't really allow for that because players just want the traders and don't really care that much about the adjacency of the commercials anymore. It used to be the other way. They cared a lot more about the commercials adjacency and the direct gold. Or free inquiry bonuses or something. We do see great library is going to be made by Imhotep in the Spanish territory. I do want to take a quick peek over here again. Okay, never mind. Looking at the score. No. Okay, nothing's happening on the culture. Doesn't seem like anybody's actually grabbing too many tourism points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have that much. Shaka is actually having 116. We do see Shaka getting more night cores, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking about an attack on America soon. What is Shaka on his technology? Printing on 110, while Kiber is getting machinery. Okay, so Kiber is one tech behind when it comes to that tree on the bottom tree. It's not that far away. And wait a second, Kiber. Oh wait, not Kiber. Sorry, Darius. What is Darius? Printing in 6. Okay. 5 turns off. Darius is 19 techs, Xpli is 20 techs. Okay, there's not that big of a difference between them. They're on the same tech tree. Ottomans, even without free inquiry golden age, is 100 science, by the way, 44 culture, 207 points of production. He's actually on the highest number in the lobby, even over Mars's. But Mars does have that extra free inquiry golden age bonus, 196 science already acquired per turn by Dido, while he is at the same time building up more libraries and of course getting his production capabilities up. 206 production is going to help him build a lot of stuff faster than his opponents.
But I don't feel so optimistic right now for Last Tech Company because they already have not much gold. 150 is not much at that point.
Yeah.
Their opponents have way more, and the power spike of Kannuni, the banks, they're right now to kick in because he's building his first bank in the cap,
Yeah.
and he will spam banks everywhere, and then he will get a lot of gold and a lot of stats and a lot of production.
Diplomatic
So,
service also revealed between them. So Wisselbanken is
yeah.
going to be used. Yeah. Extra 2 production per each trader over there.
So they will really scale up, and I don't see that only Dido can sponsor all that.
We shall see. We do have Newton still being fought over. It looks like Spain is going to finish his projects next turn. We got 3 of them coming around. Is anybody else fighting him? I don't see here anything. We do have here a university, so no projects. Who's next here? Nothing. Zulu, nothing. Okay, so they're not doing the projects. It is going to be Spain here getting this. We do have Phoenicia with 13 grace at this point a turn, but looks of it also Zulu is on 7 and Persia is on 10. But yeah, that is Spain getting Isaac Newton. And that is gonna put him on probably the same level as Dido when he's gonna activate it. 107 gold also per turn, while Dido is on 101. I do see Fkdn is a little bit lower in production. We do have him getting his foreign ministry, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually choose to get that great library. Why do you think he's actually delaying getting the great library here?
That's a good question. I have no point, but I would like to see a Colosseum. Not gonna lie, I can't.
True,
I can't
true.
stand that.
Yeah. He needs to get that extra population from somewhere. Maybe Barcelona. Nah, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
I mean, it's so much. You get not only culture and amenities. Amenities means also production,
Means everything
science,
else.
additional
Yeah,
culture.
everything.
It means everything
Yeah.
else. It's so good.
Yeah.
Why not take it if no one is going for it?
Well, I do notice Mongolia is getting a few units here next to the Persian cities on the south. He did notice the city of Rey is unprotected, but never actually sent units there. We did see also Zulu managing to plug that choke to the east. That's pretty good. While these Keshiks did get deployed towards Al Malik, they didn't really do anything here. They just went in there. They got shot by a few immortals, not even that, and that's it. They didn't do anything here. Yeah, we do have also Malm in a serious problem. The only thing he can do is actually wait for Llaneros, and after Llaneros he might not actually have anything else to do. He's sending these units to take out Taruga though.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's Fkdn city. That is a 51 defense strength city, and these Corsairs do have a major problem attacking into it though.
Yeah, that's not working, but he will pillage some gold and some signs.
Yeah. Rip everything he can over here with Taruga's crossbows though. That might be deadly for these Corsairs.
Yeah, you just have to make sure that his settler is not spotted. That would be huge.
Good evening, good night, ma'am. Soldi Kebebera, hello there, how are you doing? Did you see the game? What happened over there between Ulysse and COC, or I should say Hazagi and Rage? Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir, and where is the American settler? We do have it here. There we go. And also the Binsley, good evening, sir, and that message is awesome, by the way. I gotta say, I really love what Twitch did to its chat. Did you see this new stuff? Oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, I saw it, but I have no clue how it works.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have that much of a clue, but it looks like D Beasley is figured it out as quickly. I think it's in the channel point something button. You click on that and then you get some options like message effects, gigantify an emote, or on-screen celebration. Whoa, okay. Also, let's actually take a look here. Nothing. Oh, we got some upgrades. Persia is actually upgrading because he got pushed a little bit by the Keshiks. Looks like the men at arms are taking serious damage, but it also seems like Persia does manage to get that extra defense against these. Not extra defense. The extra intel on opponents' movements. So Mongolia is not gonna get an extra +6, unfortunately for him. All triangle. This is an interesting effect. Okay, Twitch. Yeah. There we go. I'm pretty sure you got all of those emos jumping over there, just like how do you call how the fluffies are called? How do you call those little dolls? It costs like $0.25. I see. Does Colombia smell that settler? I don't think Colombia smelled the settler yet. No, he's just passing
I'm
by.
also not sure that I think he should have seen the guy because it was behind a wooded hill. That should be enough so he doesn't see it. Maybe he's just going on the east coast now and then to the tundra and the snow and then just hopes that no one spots him.
Yeah. I think he saw the settler before they moved. Before he moved here. Well, it looks like Gran Colombia is trying to get on the hunt here. You see, the horse might have been catching the trail of this settler. You know, all of the poop that that warrior left in the forest. Yeah, he needs to find it. Let's actually see if he's gonna get in there. Yeah, we do have a diplomatic service also finishing up between Kiber and Fkdn. That means Wieselbanken is going to be activated. Let's actually take a look here. There aren't that many trade routes being sent between them, but of course with the Gran Barzaz finishing up on Ottomans, he is going to manage to get a more than decent number of those trade routes. Double the usual number of other people. I do see Gran... Oh, there we go. One turning great library here. Imhotep doing his job. We do have what you wanted in entertainment complex.
Finally.
He
and
wanted
there is
the
a
10
flat
pop.
tile beneath it. Yeah.
He wanted the 10 pop. And I do see it's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city Colosseum. That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
But there was also an entertainment complex on Chuck.
Ooh, on Chuck.
In
Here in
Sparta.
This
But
kind of feels like more of a deny than something else.
Maybe, but first, maybe it's just for discount or for just for the amenities, but he can't really think that in a 4-pop city he will get it in time.
Yeah, well, he still has a few chops. I see 4 chops here.
That's true, but on the other hand, he might have an edge now against Legenden because he has way more science. So I guess both are golden tree, but Chuck will hit the important tags way earlier. That could be a problem for Legenden.
Yeah.
So he really has to get his science up. Yeah.
Dave Plays, good evening, sir, and welcome. He does have an important question. Is there a draw after this game? So, as you know, after the group stage is going to be finished, including, of course, the tie break. So, we do know exactly who's going to be first seed and second seed. We're going to randomize again the seeds, not the seeds, the spots of the versus, I should say. It's actually the versus lines on challenge 1. So, we're going to need to see who's going to play against whom out of the seeds that we have right now going forward into the playoffs. And Dave Plays is making a good comment that we should have this basically streamed somewhere, or maybe a video somewhere that will show the randomization. The other game is pretty much over. Yeah, I was making a comment that we do need to wait for all of the games to finish for this to happen, and including this one. So yeah, we could do it a little bit later and see what are the seeds. I'm gonna need to do it anyway after the stream ends, so I can open up the channels for the players. Okay, doesn't seem like in the yields tab we do have Legenden getting that much higher than his neighbor here. We got 66.79 on the other side. Looks like Chuck is managing to get over 100. This is gonna be a bit of a problem here for Mongolia moving forward. But I'm assuming by what I'm seeing that he will keep on building units and trying to be a nuisance rather than trying to get his setup with industrial zones.
Oh, maybe he has a level 1 spy. And with Terracotta it would be level 2. Maybe he gets a promotion on the other spy, and then...
Let's see. Oh, he's siphoning funds. There we go.
If that is successful, he gets level 1, and with Terracotta level 2. And then he gets additional +6.
Yep. That could be added up to a +12 if somebody doesn't have extra intel to defend himself. Oh, we do have the attack from Zulu. I believe this
Oh,
is a bit of a mistake. We were talking earlier that probably the timing, the break in the technology level of America and Zulu was cuirassier corps, or armies, I should say armies probably. Zulu is attacking right now with his knight corps, and it does seem like America did manage to get to pikemen and coursers, making them sufficiently strong enough to even push back these Zulu units.
yeah,
Wow.
I mean, to be honest,
Yeah.
the strong part about Zulu is not about Knight Course or Cursor Course. The really strong part is the crossbow course, because they deal a lot of damage. They are
Yes. Yes.
similar like a field cannon,
Mhm.
and if you have field cannons against knights or pikemen, they just shred it.
They melt them.
So that's
Yeah.
the real, yeah, that's the real issue. You just put your knight course in front to just block, and then your crossbow course do the job to melt down the units. That's the real issue. But that's a normal crossbow here, no? It's not a core.
Not a core. It's not a core. It's just a normal crossbow. We do have 2 trebuchet cores that were coming out from Xpli's territory. I think this was decided to have like a distraction here. I'm not sure why. Maybe they're looking to quote unquote siphon the gold of his of their opponents here, because everybody
Maybe they want to upgrade them, yeah.
Problem.
But I don't think actually he's achieving much.
Well, I do notice Mars did manage to get over 200 production, just as Fkdn did. We do have also Kiber 248, while nobody else on LSE has over 200 at the moment. Of course, those extra trade are starting to shine over here on Kiber. It is giving him so many bonuses. More Grand Bazaars are being made, and I do notice also the gold pattern is starting to be much better on 250 than it is on Last Day Company. For the moment, we still have quite a few bonuses that need to be selected here. Well, Mongolia keeps on putting pressure on Persia. We do have him moving to the west with a few more quick shakes. Zulu putting pressure on America. America not caring. Really is not caring that much.
Knight core gone.
Yeah.
It's not, nothing is happening, and look at Cincinnati. Everything is chopped. It's basically nothing to get, not even a pillage.
Yeah. He knew he doesn't want to help his opponent at all. He's just getting exactly what he needs to be getting, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, Taruga got raised, no? Taruga is dead.
Taruga. Where was it here? So yeah, Taruga is dead.
Gone. But the settler is still alive.
Yeah, but there is this Grand Colombian horse still on the way. It might catch the scent. That might have been why he's moving here. He's catching the scent of that American settler.
I mean, that's a tricky question. You could move your knight on the hill to block the horse, but if you do this,
He might
maybe
know.
Colombia is asking, why is the guy
Yeah.
blocking me? Is
Yeah.
there something that I should know about?
Yeah, exactly. What is going on there? He should move it out, right? He should run for the hills.
Yeah.
Denche, okay, Zulu with no impies is a Zulu with success. I don't know if you noticed, but Machiavelli is really adamant disliker of impies. For some reason, he really doesn't like the impies. I don't know what they did to him, but it might have been a few scary games that he went through. Scorched Earth policy, America, yeah, exactly. Dario's wonderful defensive play, truly the greatest. Not wrong. Fending off Zulu attacks and Gran Colombian attacks while still keeping up relevancy. It's pretty good. Oh, American courts are gonna
Well,
touch
if you
that
can trade a cursor for a knight core, that's a good call.
Yeah, it is. Let's actually see if Xpli is gonna get it out of there. Oh, he moved. Yeah, he defended. Very nice positioning. It looks like Darius doesn't have the first moves. Wait, he moved it back? No. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. Zulu's taking quite a bit of a beating here.
Yeah, I think he realizes there's nothing to win here, just and come with better units.
We do have
Maybe he
more
just
pipeline.
poked for some upgrades and now he's going back. Could
True,
well be
true.
the plan.
Well, we do have more campuses coming out here from Xpli, and I do have to mention that he is only on 92 science and 99 culture. Doesn't seem like he's that far ahead of Darius at the moment. Now, we do see Legenden is also having trouble getting over 100 science. Malm is also having trouble getting over 100 science, but then Fkdn and Kiber are quite ahead. Quite ahead. Kiber actually keeping up more than Nader, Shah, and Fkdn keeping up just a tiny bit more than Mars's points. And to see less
That's
production
true, but
right
in
now.
the end, gold will be so important. That's in many cases, gold can break the game. Because
Yes.
there will be a time when it comes down to accuracy upgrades and especially to tank upgrades. And if you can't afford to upgrade all your units,
Yeah, you
you're
end
just
the game
dead.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Spain the Ottoman connection looks really good right now. Really like it.
Well, we do have the shipyards coming out from multiple
Yeah.
cities of Spain, and that's probably
That's
the
so good.
different, the production difference between Mars and Fkdn. I'm pretty sure Mars already got his shipyards.
Yeah, and we see the
1,
production
2,
difference. He's
3,
making
4.
the
Yeah,
shipyards in 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Phoenicia
the
did get
producers are really
industrialization. Wait a second. And Fkdn is gonna. Whoa. So that means Philip is gonna have a much bigger production number than Mars when he's finishing his own industrialization and his shipyards.
Yeah, and I mean you have to also compare it. If I count correctly, there was way more city than Spain. So basically, you have your production in more cities, which means that your cities are on average weaker, and you can't produce any expensive wonders because you will lose them to Spain or anything. You probably scale better when it comes down to turn 80, 90, 100, whatever. But maybe the game is over to that point, yes.
Yep.
I mean, I like that Zulu now is also on Dino's coast, though, so they can trade to make up some gold. That will be important.
Yes.
But I don't think that Zulu has so many
Traders?
commercials up.
He
Yeah, I
doesn't have
think.
it. Oh wait, he did manage to get one in Mongolia.
Okay, yes,
He
2
managed to get
traders
one.
at least, but he
Yeah.
should get some more.
third
And
one.
the third one, that's good.
Oh, they're popping out. Yeah, they're starting to come out.
Yeah, people sometimes forget the best unit in Civilization 6, the trader.
TPZly also calling out wide Spain is scary. Yes, but this is more of a tall Spain than a wide Spain. I gotta say, this is first of all, he did manage to finish that Colosseum. That's massive. Fkdn did jump up more than Mars in the production and didn't even finish his shipyards. That's just his industrialization starting to kick in. 252 science, 108 culture, and I do have to point out the difference between them in the city count is 9 cities on Fkdn and 10 cities on Mars. So only 1.1 city difference. The population though, Mars actually has significantly more population than Fkdn, and 79 versus 62 population of Spain. This is a bit of an issue
what
for
is
Spain.
Bilbao? Is Bilbao settled only for Luxus, or what's that? Huh?
It's not it doesn't even have a Lux. Is that another continent? No. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Was this a Tundra settle? He already had one. Or maybe he wanted another one. I don't know.
No, that's weird.
Is this
I don't
gonna
get
be... you know what? It might be Statue of Liberty. He has so many
Yeah,
chops.
but
1, 2,
why
3,
not?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 chops here.
Maybe.
But that also means he's gonna need to go get more points. Dido did get the first Diplo points. Well,
Yeah,
I guess
maybe it's
gonna be a good
49.
event.
That could, yeah. Maybe he's switching Magnus there because you don't need Magnus anymore in the cap, and then just chops out.
You got
That could
called
be
out here. You got called out, Forking Knight.
What?
Lord
What?
Bowser is saying the trader is not the best unit. It is
What?
the settler. It's the settler.
Yeah, settler are also good, but you
Oh,
see
no.
this settler?
Oh no!
It will get caught.
no.
It will get caught. Oh
They're-
no,
they're
the guys
catching him.
put it.
They are catching him. You know what he needs to do, right? Get into the water. Jump into the water, Darius. Oh,
No,
he
no,
saw him.
no.
He
They
saw
know,
him.
they know.
This is it. Oh.
I mean, it's time. Just delete the settler. You know it's not getting anywhere. Nice try, bro.
He's settling.
Yeah. I don't.
And upgrading a
Nah.
many times, and yeah, showing this
And buying
respect
a
over
build-up
here.
once. No, it's not happening. That's just waste.
I think,
And now he realizes it's not happening.
I think we are just watching the Piper Perry meme taking shape over here. Yeah.
I mean, maybe he can't slap copium because 54 is too strong. Maybe.
Maybe copium, maybe. It's a Civ6. Wait, I just take that off, by the way. I ticked it off. I thought, wait, we didn't actually have a Civ6 in quite a bit, so I didn't know if I should keep it or not as a series.
Oh, what is a sin?
Basically, like a very bad mistake that you can do in Civ. A very bad one, you know?
Yeah, but what's exactly here the sin?
Good question. What is the sin?
I mean, maybe the city is. Nah, the city can't be fine. Nah. The horses will stir and heal and slam again, but 12 turns?
When you say they heal, but it takes so long to heal in enemy territory because they only pop like 5.
Yeah, but if he attacks, the city gets weaker. Nah, the city must be dead. Who are we kidding?
Yeah. We do have Machiavelli also calling out that if they are actually winning to invest money, they might save the city, as in buy out units, get a man at time, but next turn keep moving them out of the city center, and get an army to actually bonk the Grand Colombian coursers. It could be possible, but this is extremely expensive. Extremely expensive.
With the Ottoman gold, they maybe could.
I mean, Fkdn and Ottoman gold, look at that. I mean, I gotta say, Fkdn here is actually running to get more gold than Kiber. He's actually putting pressure on Kiber. What is this, man? What are you doing? I'm doing 220 gold, and I don't have your trade route. So why are you slacking, bro? You know?
But Kiber is sending all traders to him, so he gets the same amount of gold. So you can't flex.
Yeah, so Kiber is saying that, hey, I don't know, man, your cities are kind of bad. I don't know, I'm not making gold out of them. Maybe get good.
But you see, now Wisselbanken traders are kicking in, the Ottoman bazaars are kicking in. Yeah.
He's getting everything.
He's getting it. And imagine he would have managed Golden Age. He would be flying to the moon.
Yeah. Getting caught then settling is a sin. Yeah, okay, the Beasley is calling this out. I do notice America will want to chop that ancient wall out, and if he does manage to chop the wall, that's gonna be over.
But they need to buy a unit because now the city is relatively weak.
Do they? Because if they chop the wall, that's gonna be fine. The coursers are not really well known of doing the damage against walls.
But with the man outside the city, it's not 46 strength, it's 36, and that you can slam.
Yeah. Rupert Fed also, good evening, sir. He chops the walls. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like he's chopping the walls.
But the horse can move there and catch the builder, no? Not in one turn, but in 2. But he can do last move, first move, maybe.
Yeah, he has movement.
He wants to shift enter his man-at-arms on the builder, I guess.
Yes, he does.
Yeah,
If you think you're in the woods by yourself and you get caught with your pants down, it's not a sin. What do you mean it's not a sin, Commander King?
I mean, you shouldn't get catched with your pants down anyway, no?
Yes. You know. And
if it's in the tundra or not, oh, the man-at-arms is dead. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, and Malm over here might actually get the first moves. Darius is not well known for having the first moves.
Darius will never have first moves. Never.
Never. Well,
Malm has such a fast PC. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, are we kidding?
He got it. More bars are coming out from Ottomans to feed the Russian, how to say, the Spanish Empire here. We do have 276 science on Fkdn with 115 culture, 346 points of production. I gotta point out, he's next to Chuck.
There's
Whoa.
cavalry on Chuck.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's what I said, that you have to be aware of a guy who has double your science.
Yeah,
That he
that's
might
a
come
lot.
with better units.
That
And
is a
if
lot
cavalry
of...
runs to Spain, that can also do a lot of damage. Because remember, Spain greeted out top 3. So he also has no strong units at the
He's
moment.
still grinding out top 3. He's going scientific theory next.
Yeah,
and
okay, I would be afraid and would make some pikemen.
I
mean, make 3 pikemen and you're, I mean, not fine, but if the cavalry goes to Spain...
wait a second. Wait, guys, wait.
Wow, Grandmaster.
Just let's take in all of the implications of one turning a Grandmaster Chapel in a capital.
Yeah.
Let's celebrate how much Fkdn got fed over here by Ottomans, because this usually is not possible with a single empire. You cannot do it. But all of those traders coming in.
Can we check how much prod it is in the wiki? Maybe it's 120 or something.
Well, he's making 85 per turn, and this is 10.
Yeah, maybe it has some overflow, but how much is
chicken?
Maybe it's 120 or something.
290 production time.
Yeah, so 145. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of overflow, but still quite impressive to watch it. Not gonna lie.
Machiavelli also calling out greed has killed New York. They couldn't be asked to buy more units even with 800 GPT for their whole team. Okay. He even bought him a builder. I don't think I thought he was alone. Oh, about the builder over here, about what happened in the watch.
Yeah, the city is dead. Yeah. What can you say?
No way he's gonna keep it. Malm is gonna get that safety settler. He's gonna tell Darius if he wants to get out of there, he needs to work for it. Yeah. Oh well, looks like Zulu did give up of doing anything to America. America was successful even with its 39 science to stay behind the mountains and push back the significantly superior Zulu units here. We do have Zulu managing to get significant amount of science and culture on his side, so he will at some point outscale Darius, just not right now. We do see the gold per turn is much better on Team 250. They can afford to do whatever they want. I do see Fkdn dropped in production a little bit. Did he lose a card? No. Oh yeah, there we go. He probably, like in the time that I switched, he lost. What? He went down to 3 again? He was 340 and then he went down to 340. Whatever. It is what it is. The Persian calves though are quite scary, and like the 1490 is saying, we're going to need to see everybody around here react to this. Spain getting his coursers out. He should be clicking on getting the cap.
Wait, they're buying coursers. I know that's Grandmasters. That's Grandmasters Shuffle.
Yeah, that's 54 faith, and Fkdn had banked up quite a bit. So right now he's just spending basically nothing air for these coursers.
Yeah, he will get Forbidden. That's also quite huge, of course. Also very strong wonder.
Forbidden is gonna be amazing. I do notice he did get Galileo Galilei. Yes.
You see in the south there is cavalry coming from the west.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
But sadly there's not so much to pillage, but kind of annoying. If he comes down to the mine and the entertainment and the industrials, that's not nice.
Yeah. I do have to point out, we do have 3 members on Last Day Company that are more than 130 science, while on the other side we only have 2 of them really outshining everybody else. Fkdn with Kiber. Legenden is still having a problem getting over 100 science. He's still working on campuses, but he has exactly the same problem as Malm does. His timing was very off because he built so many units, so now his districts are extremely expensive.
And he's also getting no Ottoman traders.
And he's also not getting Ottoman traders, yes.
Because I can tell you someone is getting fat. Yeah, call power plant in 2 turns, bro. Sure.
Yeah. Well, I do see 3 10s for Forbidden City. He's probably gonna get it next 10 with Isodor's help. More
Yep.
spies coming out. He does not have a spy yet in the cities of Persia. He's gonna need to get one if he wants to do damage against Persia. I'm pretty sure we're talking about something much later in the game. 300 science on Fkdns, and I do have to mention, this is not free inquiry. This is pen, brush, and voice. He's gonna roll
that's
this
his real
over.
science. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Like-
not fake science.
Mars is fake science, Chuck is pen, brush, and voice, so that's his science. We do have Shaka on pen, brush, and voice. So, Fkdn is way further than his opponent right now in terms of units, in terms of science generation. Sanitation also coming up in 110 will help him get those extra amenities. Might actually keep him keep his cities ecstatic. Yeah, there we go. Plus, this one he needs to get 7 in Toledo.
He will get
Capital.
sewers that will also help to get +5.
Yeah,
Yep.
yep, that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Spain is looking really strong right now. Yeah.
This attack of Persia, actually, it's very curious what will be the result. He can go against the series of Ottomans, but again, Ottomans does have, first of all, James of St. George to help him defend, Governor Victor in that city center, and we just saw
that's Terracotta.
Yeah,
That's has he a level 1 spy? That is now level 2
No.
maybe.
No, that spy actually is not here in Susa anymore. That kind of tells me that
No,
It's,
it's level 2. It will be level 2. He will
Is
get a
it?
promotion for sure. Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it? It's
Hopefully.
Tatatunga. Wow, okay.
I mean, if you have so many units, it's a little bit painful to promote all of them because
Yes.
it takes a lot of time. But I guess he timed it that he will have a level 2 spy. I can't imagine that it's... Oh, there are Laneros, but only 2.
You can, I guess you can delay the upgrades, right? You want to get some free heals popping off anyway, so you can delay the upgrades on the units at least. But it does reset the status of the units. You need to like click on each of them to
1 or 2
45.
Laneros are not an issue, but if you have 20 of them,
Oh,
they are
that's it.
kind of rolling.
He doesn't have production anymore. Gran Colombia ran out of steam, I would say. This is exactly running out of steam. Look at his production capabilities. He has these units in the north because he took out New York, so he's gonna
I'm
upgrade
not
there.
so sure. I mean, I understand that he wants to upgrade there, but on the other hand, first of all, it's a liberate, a potential liberate, and second of all, if they liberate, Teddy has an escape city. I'm not so sure that. I mean, that can backfire. It's
That can
good
backfire.
short term,
Yeah.
but it can backfire. I'm not so sure I like that.
Well, we're going to need to see if he actually gets some value out of this attack that will probably go against Ottomans. We will need to see Ottomans getting his
Yeah, for sure.
stuff in order in the north. He did move Ibrahim to the north, putting Reina in the south so he can get that extra gold from the international trade routes. Oh my god,
Makes
the
a lot
gold
of
just
sense.
makes it so much value right here. 244, 253 going forward. Spain has to be in your land to get the terracotta. The spy has to be, okay. So what was that Spanish city in the tundra? Wait, spy doesn't need to be in your land to get the terracotta bonus.
Yeah, it does matter.
anyway,
It's only important that it's not on a mission, I think.
No, it
If it's
gets
just
on a
standing
mission.
somewhere, it's fine.
It gets it on a mission, but you need to start the
Really?
mission. Yes.
Ah, okay, but yeah, there are some weird interactions with spies and terracotta.
I thought that Spanish Tundra settle initially was looking to settle the wonder to the east, but Colombia at the time were lurking in the area. Yeah, they kind of destroyed the peaceful intentions of America here to try to get a very awesome fun park here in Motlatse Canyon. That imagine just transforming Motlatse Canyon in a water park. Can you imagine that? Unbelievable. There's so much you can spend days and not get out of that park.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but then
Really beautiful.
Malm didn't like that. He pushed out that settler and then he hunted it down until you see what happened in New York. In tradition, it doesn't upgrade the. In transition, it doesn't upgrade the spy. So when it's moving from one city to
yeah.
another. Okay. Yeah, makes
So
sense.
has he a level 2 spy now? Or not? Because
Yes.
that,
Yes,
there it
confirmed.
is. I told
Yeah,
you, Michael. I
confirmed.
told
He
you.
did get it. Yeah.
Legend knows. his
He
business.
might have actually gotten caught, but then escaped. Right? There is that possibility.
That could be, yeah. That could
Yeah.
be. But now the guy's coming again, and then you have +6, and that helps a lot.
Yeah. Victor calling out Teddy disappeared stats-wise. Yeah, he's not that high stats-wise. I mean, I can't really blame him. He's using as much as he can the territory to
Yeah.
defend himself, and
But
this
that's
is
totally
what he
fine.
can do. Yeah. Well, I think they're definitely banking on Philip II and Kiber to be so strong later on in the game that nobody can actually flex against them, and either going for a science victory or just stomping the map with their units, with their amazing firepower and wits.
Yeah, they can finance all upgrades they want.
Yeah.
If it's tanks, if it's helicopters, or if they want to buy planes, they can get everything. It's just Ottoman things.
Hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
How did
oh.
Mongolia get in here to pillage? Wasn't he
mean-
out there? How did he get in here? Oh my, this
That's
is
surprising.
yeah, that is
And that's a
bit of
disaster because
problem.
they get so much gold.
Yes, and look at that commercial with a bank over there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh no, it's just a market actually. The bank didn't get finished, but
Yeah.
still.
And it's totally fine to lose some units here if you just get the pillagers, because it's so much that you get, and you get a lot of gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
And with Warlord's Throne, you can just rebuild your units quickly. It's okay.
Only 2 more turns, actually 1 more turn until we're gonna see the truth, who's gonna have that science or not. The big blue number, it looks like we do have a possible heroic for Simon Bolivar. He needs 1 more point. Oh, actually not even heroic, it's a golden age because he's in a normal age unfortunately right now. Mars Dark Age, Chuck Dark Age, Xpli Dark Age, Fkdn is going golden, Legenden is going dark,
Yeah.
Kiber, he's getting golden 90-90, and I do see Darius is going dark as well.
Yeah, that will be really huge for 2.5 because Spain and Kiber both in golden ages. They will both reform the coinage and will have 1 million gold instantly.
Yes, I mean we could be talking here 1,000 gold each.
Yeah. That's what I would think would be close to 1,000.
Well,
Maybe even more. I don't know, but close.
He's finishing up his sewers, and from what I do notice, he's
Yeah.
getting some privateers also. He sees the Gran Colombian Llaneros did get upgraded from Valletta, and I gotta say at the moment, Kiber did not really smell these Llaneros, but he might with the cav. moving.
He knows. He has the knight there, a cavalry there. He knows that
Yeah.
something is coming, because why would they keep that city?
Yeah, exactly. Why?
Not as an upgrade station. He
You
knows.
say he knows, but I do notice he's not really upgrading right now. He's not building any more units, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, he has also 2 cavalry on the east, 2 knights that he can probably upgrade, 2 cavalry in the south, a knight, and yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. You could do 1 or 2 units more, but if you don't need them, you greed it out.
Hazagi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, you finished your game? Okay, what happened there? How is Persia feeding through a one-tile choke? That is exactly what I was questioning. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Chuck got caught with his pants now. He had all of his units being sent towards Spain and the Ottomans, and then, well, the one-tile choke got invaded. And now Mongolia, it looks like he's gonna rip a lot of gold away from Nader Shah and force Persia to come back and defend this.
And you know, it's not the first time that Susa got pillaged. There were Kashyks early on who finished the mines and the tiles.
Yeah.
And now they're coming again.
Yeah, Rupert Fed also, they're gonna get double reform. Yes, plus. Also 9-4. Good evening, sir. CC plus. Spain is too huge. Yeah, it's definitely huge. We got battle cruisers. Is it allowed by the CWC rules to buy out your captured spy from your opponent for real money trading?
No, not allowed.
No. Mongolia can maybe steal calves from Persia. Oh, that would be funny, but I don't think he has enough Kashyks for that, or strong enough
Yeah,
units.
he's
actually
not
for
strong enough. Yeah.
that. Yeah. Actually, the ability to steal is directly linked to the amount of damage you do to your opponent. The more damage you do, the higher the chance of capturing. The less chance.
Yes.
Hazaki's game went well. Okay, so we don't know the... Well, if he says it went well, can we assume he actually won? What did go there? Wait a second. Yeah, that is true. Win Hazagi 1068 over there against Rage. Okay. Wrong person, sorry. Okay, this is how you're supposed to play Spain. Okay, I don't know. Dido always feels weak. I never see her outscale other civilizations. The culture always is so low. Maybe it's just super late scaling. To be honest, it kind of depends on who is playing Dido. But anyway, we're gonna talk about that after the pause here. Just give me a second so I can click on buttons and get these done. Okay. Be right back 2 minutes. Okay. Unpaused. Catholicism, got that. Banned the production of coal power plants. This is gonna slow down a little bit Spain, but not gonna be that bad. Dido gonna get the 2 Diplo points also. We did have a call out of, wait, Mongolia actually stealing a cav. Did he actually steal this cav? I think he did, right? There's no other cav, so I don't think he has cav technology.
Yes, he stole it.
He stole it, yeah. Bullets is coming up in 3 turns though, and he does have quite a few crossbowmen. Field cannons are gonna be upgraded, not to mention cuirassiers. Okay, so what did they get? Golden Age, Simon Bolivar, Drums of War. This is actually gonna help him in this era, getting these Llaneros a little bit faster, but still 4 turn and 5 turn Llaneros from his cities, it is still kind of slow. We do have him moving these units, and there we go. Ottomans is preparing the defense. Multiple units have been deployed towards Edirne to help that city survive against the Grand Colombian pillages. Also, they should increase the production. Okay, the real Dino Seeming Queen comes out at colonization plus cap movement. Unless you really need it, she can still move capital, but it's kind of useless. The project is too expensive. Salty is also, wait, I believe Michael will do the draw after the game is finished, so you might need to stay awake a bit longer. Yes, I will do it after the game finishes, either on stream or like on camera or something. I don't mind either way. I probably just need to click a few buttons anyway then. We do have Green Zimbabwe on Bursa, and Well, Ottomans gonna get that extra gold going. He is on 500 gold per turn. Reform the coinage. Did get selected by both Philip II and Kiber. On Ottomans, we do have 312 gold a turn also for Fkdn here with 413 points of production. He did manage to get one extra policy card to use from Forbidden City. Okay. Rationalism at the same time as natural philosophy. Liberalism also for the extra amenities, just as well as Republican legacy. Ooh, wait a second. Seagens, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. You can have something like New York in this game. Kick W.
That's true. Can we check who blocked Cold Power Plant? I have a suspicion that it was 2.5, no?
Let's see. Because they already got them. It
Yes,
might be.
that would be...
Yeah? It's, wait, no, it's the... Everybody voted A. Wait. What? And the production of the building of this time, coal power plant. Okay. So we went for nuclear.
What?
Everybody voted A.
Okay, I don't get that, but okay.
Okay. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Now, they did slow down Kiber. Kiber doesn't have them, right? He doesn't have his industrial zones being built in the majority of his cities.
But I like what he's building in Bursa. That's a little bit of a meme, but it's a really good wonder because now you get 2 additional traders. So you have 2 additional traders to feed Spain. So why not?
Yep.
I like that. It's so much. It's food, it's production, it's gold, it's stats. It's a good wonder.
Hello there, Truham. Good evening, sir. Looking at the armies of America, they have been keeping off their opponents, Gran Colombia, from his borders for some time now. Looking at the text, looks like America is on metal casting. He's not that far away, but still far away from his ballistics. If he does manage to get to ballistics, Gran Colombia shouldn't be able to push anymore. These are way too many field cannons for him to push with.
Yeah, they only crack this with tanks, and then they really crack it. But before, it's not happening.
Yeah. Spain still didn't actually flex any muscle to get some damage down against Persia. He let Mongolia do whatever he wants to Persia, and by the looks of it, Mongolia is feeling content at pillaging as many tiles as he can, and sending units to force Persia to get his.
Maybe Dido is actually doing the job on Teddy because Dido is going flight. So maybe she's just getting up some planes and then shoots down the units so Zulu can clean up. That could be a play.
Could be.
But,
look at this one.
Oh really?
Pyramids.
No, really. Come on, guys. Pyramids turn 79.
Who didn't get pyramids this game? Wow. Anyway, we do have front barriers coming in. We got also Oxford University that's going to be built by Filippo Brunelleschi in the city of Sidon.
That's important, yeah.
Yeah, Mark's going to get that extra science going. He's still 110 points behind the Fkdn.
But Fkdn is doing it as well, no?
Was he? Let's see.
I mean, I don't know, but I would be surprised if he's not trying.
Oh,
maybe he has no decent tile.
Line infantry boosts over here, and
no, he has no tile. You know, he could do it in Seville, but Seville has no production, so no, can't do it.
He's not gonna do it. I do see the aerodrome in Barcelona getting that hangar. He's gonna get the planes out. He did manage to core up his units on the east. These Gran Colombian Neros are looking at the wall.
They will never core up anything.
Yeah, doesn't seem like they're doing anything, and this water is just filled with traders. Can you imagine actually the amount of activity that's happening in this water? You actually don't have like a single kilometer without a boat on it. Wow.
And you see 900 gold per turn? That's juicy.
This reminds me of those pictures we've seen a few years ago with the ports getting filled up. They couldn't handle all of all of the traffic because of X, Y, and Z. And then there were like lines and lines, literal lines of ships for like miles. Wow. What universe Zimbabwe is a meme? Battle cruiser calling you out, man. Why did you call that a meme? It's a good one. Yeah,
it was kind of a meme some time ago, but after it got buffed, so you get not only 2 trade route capacity, but also I think 2 traders immediately. That's really good. Because you have so much value out of it. It's a really good wonder.
Yep. So
Yep.
get immediately the traders and the trader capacity. The traders for the city get +2 gold for every bonus resource within 3 tiles of the city. Okay, very nice. Very nice.
I mean, that's not so much because you usually chop
Yeah.
all the bonus resources,
He
but
doesn't have any.
yeah.
We do have Ottomans
Yeah,
seeing
yeah.
the units, and now he
Yeah,
knows where
not
to
happening.
put his army. Yeah, it's not happening. Great Zimbabwe still 5 turns. He's getting his workshops going and art museums for the extra culture. We do see that both Czech and Xpli are actually having trouble getting over 200 signs, but it's not like Legenden is that far ahead either. He did get his cuirassiers up, and he's forcing again the upgrades on Persia. And look at the damage. Look at the damage. Like these cuirassiers, they have the Dark Age bonus card right now, and Legenden can actually push quite easily through the Persian calves.
Yeah, that's +12 intel magic. I mean, it's only +6,
yeah,
but
he has the charge,
it's
he has
good.
the +5, he has the general.
He has the
like, all of
general,
those.
yeah.
Yeah.
General is 5, intel is 6, so you have 11. 11 is quite annoying.
And the field cannons promoted, level 1, level 2s. Look at this field cannon, it's 2 shining the calf. Oh, cuirassier cores coming out. Not even a pikey shot can withstand these guys. Look at the field cannon taking doing a shot.
Yeah, it's just shredding the guys.
That's not
No
happening.
chance.
That's not happening.
Dude, get your units up, otherwise it's pillage time again.
Yeah.
Oh no, Susa is getting the treatment again and again. Ay. And there, the guys can come in. Oh,
No, he didn't even
Good
attack
reaction.
with a cuirassier, right? He just attacked with the field cannons.
now he attacked with the
He's
cuirassier.
yeah, he's getting the caps away from Chuck. No, converting the Chuckian army. Oh man, Mongolia just doing Mongolia things, having half the size of Chuck and being so far behind in the culture also, he's still managing to find that way of doing the damage against Persia. General Dark Age Mongol Horde Intel, it's insane. Plus he can steal the Persian camps. Exactly. He can Legenden Grief Dido if he manages to get through the Persian choke. Through the Persian choke. I would imagine no by the looks of it. Maybe Grief in Ugarit, but he can't Grief in the main series by the looks of it. I think he has a plan for it. There is a Mongolian spy deployed in Tyre. I don't think he would have deployed this if he wasn't planning later on to do something about Phoenicia here. You know, but first things first, right? He needs to do the damage against Chuck and then go forward. Chuck is gonna get steel walls in 3. I don't think Chuck is gonna lose cities in 3 turns.
Yeah,
might
probably
lose
not
his
cities,
army,
but he
not
might
cities.
feed pillages, and that's kind of bad because it's so much gold. Not only you lose production, you have to repair all that tiles,
Yeah.
and the opponents get additional gold, faith, whatever, and can snowball even harder. It's really
A
not good.
significant influx. A significant influx
Yes.
of gold. Like you're talking about thousands of points of gold if done well. With the raid card and everything, like these players know how
Yes.
to milk everything they can when they see the opportunity.
Pillages are so powerful these days because they can. I mean, a lot of games are just financed by pillages. I mean, that's the term that some Civ players use, pillage economy. You just get so much units that you're minus 100, 150 gold, but you finance it by pillaging again and again.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
think that's what we will see now. More pillages.
Okay, so Chuck did get one cuirassier, not as strong. Like look, this cuirassier is just gonna die. 99 strength against the 80.
Yeah, that's
of the
not
Persian
happening.
Unit. Is that a field cannon core? A level 2
Yes.
field cannon core, 98 attack strength, level 2 field cannon core. Wow. Looks like he got in there.
And I can tell you, he won't go. I mean, that was a field cannon wall shot and he's doing nothing.
Yes. Yeah. He's barely scratching the cuirassier core. That is a significant problem. And his calves are basically dying attacking against this weak cuirassier. That's how strong it is. Oof. Man. Okay, so it looks like Gran Colombia did get stopped over here. And he's pushing back the Llaneros. Also, let's see, American mountain position is just a joke. He can defend whole game. Maybe jet bombers can do something. That's exactly what Porky Knight was pointing out. Maybe Dido is going to go planes here, and it looks like he will go planes on the west side and try to flex against America to give the opportunity for Zulu to take those cities.
I think in hindsight, the gameplay was just not good. I mean, America is way more afraid of Colombia and Zulu than the other way around, and basically he cannot really expand more than these 4, maybe 5 cities, because then he has no chokes and he get killed. Why not just sim with Colombia and Zulu and kill whenever you see a city outside of the mountains?
Yeah, this is a prime example that this is what you need to be doing. In these situations, because I mean, to be honest, his position over here kind of derailed also Gran Colombia next to him. Like it forced Gran Colombia to get the units going against him and maybe take him out. Zulu also did a lot of army to try to go against Cincinnati, and look how much he's hurting right now. He's only 169 science, 85 culture, because he didn't get extra cities, he didn't get to finish all of his stuff in between, getting his golden ages and so on. Like everything hurts.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned in the beginning. Of course, it feels a little bit sad if you are 1v2 or 1v3. But on the other hand, if you manage to stay alive and derail the guys, because one guy building units is forcing 2 or 3 guys building units, that can disarm.
Yeah, it can tilt the game. I did mention earlier that we're probably going to see Zulu breach the defenses of America to Cuirassier armies. Well, we got Cuirassier
armies now.
And they're not breaching. Because he went for the earlier attack, he slowed down his development for this moment, and the Cuirassier armies are just too late.
I guess with field cannon armies, that should do the job.
I do have to mention that maybe it was a decision, like a conscious decision from Zulu to try to force America at that point, so they can actually soak up more gold from them, so and put more pressure on them. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying what Xpli here did like wrong or something. It's probably a part of their plan, but because of how they actually played them out, he didn't get to this moment in time with the bonuses on his cuirassiers to have that technological advantage over his opponent, over America.
Yes, and you're totally right, because there is a point forcing your opponent to upgrade. Not only that he needs gold and the team can use the gold for other things, it's also important that you force the opponent to get the tax to upgrade. So he now has pike and shot, but he will probably never see the card to produce pike and shot faster. And then it's
he can't
more difficult to resupply. Yes, you can't pre-build anymore. That's also a point why you want to force your opponent. Yes.
But I do see him giving away his
he gives away the iron for the heavy chariots.
Or the heavy this at least is gonna be I mean,
but
he's doing what he can do, literally putting a unit on every tile of his empire, so when he needs to just trade them away, he can trade them away. He can have bodies to just throw at the wall. If you don't have these, well, we've seen what happens. I think we've seen what happened yesterday.
But I think you know that better than me. But if he can pre-build heavy chariots, he hasn't the cuirassier tech yet, no?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. It's still 2 turns away. He's still 2 turns away from getting ballistics. Where is Zulu going? To the right? Let's see. To the right, Mongolia. Oh.
Wait. Imposter spotted.
I think this is the moment when we need to ask Mongolia, where are your units, Moro?
And why don't you see that the guy is building a road to you? Hello?
Oh, that's a nice catch, sir. Amazing. Commander, keen, some keen eyes you have there. Gold is a huge
Yeah, well
problem.
spotted. Well spotted.
We do have over here a lot of gold. Almost 1,000 gold is being generated by Team 250. That also means they will get the opportunity to actually buy out units if they need to. But it does seem like these cuirassier armies will very quickly take out Mongolian cities if they get close to them. These
Cuirassier armies are no joke. Cuirassier armies are really no joke. They hit quite hard.
Yes, probably the strongest unit difference. Strongest unit strength difference.
I guess they're probably 2 or 3 shot cities.
Mongolia not really doing much other than still keeping Persia busy. He can't take over cities because steel walls. That's way too strong for his even for his field cannons to actually deal damage. He needs artilleries right now. Can't actually push through this without. And by the looks of it, well, he did successfully keep Persia entangled over here with him in dance. Research labs. Oh, Fortin's Statue of Liberty. Looks like we got some fireworks over here. Not sure what's happening there, but I think that's a party. Look at that. That's a rave over here in the cities of Fkdn. This totally makes sense, man. Yeah. Hitting Fkdn does feel to me that he's one of the ones that's going to these raves, man. Look at this, throwing a party for his people. Lee Sin, good evening, sir, and welcome. How have I been? Pretty good. Thank you so much. Well, I guess in the last few days only, I would say, only Civ. Yeah, only Civ. Save life. Oh, Checker did go down in science also, by the way, 150 with 70. He was building a Mahabari temple while he's getting attacked. Cause why not? Ooh, and coring up. He's getting his crossbowman cores. That means he's gonna have field cannon cores in 2 turns. I was thinking if Zulu's gonna be strong enough, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be strong enough to go against him. So many field. Can you imagine Zulu is stronger to go against Mongolia and take him out? And wait, is that a liberate? That's a liberate. That's
True, that's a liberate. Yeah, that's 100 Diplo favor.
How is that city not defended? Oh my god. Wow. That's a dead city.
And it's a liberate. He won't keep it, no? No way he's keeping it.
I mean, you say no way, but he's not clicking that button we want him to click. Is he gonna wanna upgrade tanks on his opponent's doorstep? But
he can also do it after. But he can also do it if he liberates, because then he's suzerain, and then he can upgrade in Hattusa as well.
True.
I mean, if he says I will kill you, he can of course also keep the cities, but
yeah, but
why not liberate and get the bonus on your science? They have issues to struggle with science.
Yeah.
Why not get the science, yes, for your team?
Well, this is, I gotta say, this is extremely troubling for Mongolia. I don't really see him defending this because he doesn't have the chokes. He didn't catch these units in the chokes, like at the chokes.
And there are more units coming, that's a real problem.
Yeah. And these cuirassier armies, whenever they're gonna get 2 shots on a unit, they're gonna kill it. There's no way to defend this unless you have your own corps or armies.
I mean, he would need a spy on Zulu, but he has no, I think.
Yeah, he used one. He can move on. He can move on from Daido. I believe we did see. Yeah, there we go. There's a spy here in Daido's cities.
The sabotage production. Oh, that's
next
annoying. That works.
Yep. Oxford University coming up in 2 turns, and if he does finish that mission, if it's gonna be successful, he's gonna get the level 2.
Oh, wait. Look at the cap of Daido. The power plant got pillaged.
Yeah.
I remember it correctly, because of the Congress you can't repair it.
Yeah, that's nasty. That is nasty.
Hey, it's not nasty. It's a disaster. It's so painful.
That's
You lose so much production
yeah.
if you. Oh, and also in Ainuk, it got pillaged.
Look at the
Aye,
Darius.
aye, aye.
He's going
Yeah.
everywhere and pillaging these
Darius
like
is a
lighting up them on
gadget.
fire. Yeah. Yeah, but we got Potala Palace coming up in KTY. Also Mahabodhi Temple. I would imagine he's gonna want to get statue somewhere. I don't really see it coming out, but I would imagine he doesn't have yet civil service. His own nationalism coming up in 110. Mahabodhi Temple was getting built here.
Yeah, they're trying
grade
Diplo,
6.
but it's not happening, I guess.
Yeah.
They
This
don't
is the
get
most
statue,
troubling
it's
thing.
hard.
This is
Wait,
the most
they
troubling
raised
thing.
it?
Yeah, he raised it.
Oh?
I don't know why. I have no idea why. Why
Maybe
do you
he
think raised it,
liberated
chat?
and Mongolia raised it?
I don't think Mongolia had enough strength to take it back from like cuirassier armies.
Yeah, but
he
when
only
you
has,
liberate,
cats.
your units get kicked out. Your units are not standing in the city, so it is
Oh, it's much
almost
yeah,
city-state
it might have been.
strength. So maybe Mongolia
You
just
might
took
have
it
been
out.
right. Yeah, you might be
I
right.
mean,
you
we
might be
can
right.
check on the Diplo favor of Zulu. Then we probably see it. Yeah, that
Zulu
wasn't liberate. I am pretty sure.
Yeah,
247.
247.
That's probably
Yeah.
liberate, and then he killed it.
Yep. Well, I do notice the cuirassier armies do not care if Mongolia has cav cores. Really do not care. The cav cores are just dying just as fast as the normal core, the normal cavs. They're not gonna be one
Yeah,
shot.
and Zulu
but they're
has
gonna
a
be two
spy,
shot.
and Mongolia not. That's not good.
Yeah. That is. This looks like it's gonna be
Unfortunate turn off,
catastrophic.
and Mongolia is making escape settler. Wow.
He needs to. Okay, let's see what we have here. Where are the plains of Spain? We do have him getting his factories. I do notice he's getting quite a few of these geothermal plants, which is going to give him a lot of energy, free energy to use in his cities. We got aerodromes going out on the east side, and he's getting more spies out. Fkdn is getting his steel next turn, and by the looks of it, wait a second, let me take a look at his population. He's 87 versus Mars in 99. Well, at least he did catch up a little bit in the difference between them. Still would need to place another city. Don't think he needs one, but still could place another city to be on the same number. We do have them buying out biplanes. They did get over 1,000 gold per turn, while I do see Chuck, because he was forced to upgrade quite a few units. Now his economy is on 74 gold per turn only, while Mars is getting 224. It doesn't seem like they will manage to get that much more gold in the next part of the game.
Yeah, they don't have any gold when it comes down to upgrades. I mean, look at 2.5. They have over 1,000 gold per turn. They can upgrade every army they want. And I think when it comes to tank and heli upgrades, that's a decisive factor.
Yeah. Statue in Tyre. The statue is in Tyre. Yeah, that is correct. That is
Wait,
correct.
he finished it.
He finished it. So he's getting all of the points here.
Oh,
So,
wait.
So wait.
That's a
this-
big deal.
Yes, it is. 12 out of 20. He's going to be 14.
Wait.
Oh, wait. They could win next Congress.
Wait.
in the next 10
They could
turns.
win that.
Yeah, they could actually win this. He needs to get the scientist
Wait,
points.
guys,
He needs noble. 100% he needs noble. Well, he might not need noble in the grand scheme of things, but if he really wants to secure the victory, he will probably want it.
What
And I
about
think
Teddy?
he's-
Was he able to get Mahabodhi, maybe?
No, he's not chopping. He's not chopping. Oh, he chopped it. Never mind. He chopped it. He
Okay,
denied
okay.
it. Okay.
Okay,
denied
that's
it.
1 or 2 points? I don't know.
Oh
1
my
point?
God, he actually denied it, man. 2 points. That's 2 points.
2 points, okay.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah, that's important, of course.
That's exactly.
But
like, that's
nevertheless,
normal
it's
Congress.
already kind of
Please.
threatening. 12 points, that's 2 congresses. And they got the Liberate, don't forget.
Wait, 12 out of 20. Potala would be 13. Then Noble would be 14. And that's it. Okay.
It's
So yeah, 2
two
congresses. He needs 2 congresses. Or getting, but he's not gonna get it in time. He's not gonna get.
Nah, you don't get it in the
seed.
science tree, that's
Yeah.
not happening.
Yeah. Okay, biplanes being deployed to the west side. We got the Spanish Cav Corps just waiting over there. Combustion in one turn. I think Spain is just one turning text now. 536 production.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Spain is
production.
rolling.
That's science. 536 science, and like compared to Mars 300, that is a problem. That is a kind of a problem. 500 also points of production and getting more of these factories. He's gonna be ready to upgrade all of his coal power plants when he's gonna be in the next era. And looks like he's gonna chew through the land of Persia extremely quickly and then get to Phoenicia. I would imagine jet bombers with fighters over here will take out Persia like it's nothing.
That's true. That's true. But I really like the idea of Last Tecton Company to go for a Diplo, because I can tell it from my own experience. You kind of that win condition, because what you see is you see the stats, of course. You see, oh guys, we have 500 science, get 300 science. We are big. We have our power plants up. They have not their power plants up. We have it blocked. We have 1,000 gold per turn. You can check it. On the opponent's team, they have 300 or 250. We are giga outscaling them. We are on the winning track. Everything is easy, and you kind of forget that Diplo is existing, and then you can really lose games that you kind of have in the back, and that's so painful. So it's really important to just deny these wonders.
Yes, and it looks like that deny, the Mahabori deny again. America showing up for a clutch. America with 4 cities managed to deny the victory of Last State Company.
And Fkdn was building it, but I don't know, maybe he was late on it.
Statue?
Yes, he was building statue. And
no, wait, we talked about it. Oh, wait, it was.
No, he was.
Yes.
Yes, and I mean, he was earlier on the Civic because he has way more culture than Dido.
Yeah.
So if you just do it immediately, you have these 4 points in your and nothing is happening. So, but now it's helicopter time for Spain.
Some plastics. They're coming out. He's one turning text here. They're coming out, boys.
And they will pillage a lot of gold.
But look at this. Zulu combustion, 4 turns, tank armies are knocking on the doorstep of Mongolia. We might actually see them needing to get planes up in the north so they can defend Zulu. This is the moment Zulu starts to be a bit too scary. Like this is tank armies with artillery armies with mobilization on the side of Zulu. This is just deadly.
Yeah, I mean, people tend to forget that Zulu is not about I get cores and attack you. Zulu has more or less every timing in the world. He can come with cores, he can come with earlier armies, and even with the, what's it called, the last tech, is it mobilization? No.
Yeah, mobilization.
Yeah, at some point he gets, I think, +3 on armies. He can come at every time at you, so you have to be prepared all the time, and the guy is just farming generals with his Ikandas, so it's not so easy.
Well, I gotta say, exactly what Zulu is doing to Mongolia, I'm pretty sure Spain can easily do to Gran Colombia with some helicopters. If he's gonna deploy them to the east side, he's just gonna flip all of these cities very, very quickly. We do have Malm trying to get rifling. That means he's not far away from steel. That's good. These helicopters are not gonna get to him before he's gonna get steel. I'm pretty sure. So many helicopters though being prepared here. Spain doesn't have armies yet, doesn't have mobilization. We do see him using the cores.
Yeah, you have to now because it's kind of a low culture lobby. Yeah. So you will need a ton of turns to get to the card. So you have to just make the pre-builds, and then that's your helicopters for more or less the game. Yeah.
Well, Zulu is gonna move forward towards the next cities. I do notice walls are going up in Mongolia to try to slow down a little bit the takeover of his cities. Yeah.
You don't
Well,
slow down
tanks.
anything here.
This happens until tanks. When tanks come out from Zulu, two-shotting cities might actually be a thing.
Yeah, Zulu tanks are no joke. They are really strong.
Yeah.
And Zulu has usually 1, 2, 3 generals per era, so
And it's
they're even
in a
stronger.
dark age. And he's in a dark age. He has the dark age card
Probably has
activated.
the
Yeah.
really.
So dark age tank armies with a general Zulu. Wait, does he have a
I
general?
mean, you basically need planes, and
yeah.
then you just shoot the guys.
Yeah, a lot of them. Great Zimbabwe did finish on Ottomans. We do have him getting some calves out, more aerodromes. How far away is he from advanced flight? Kiber is 2 turns radius, so advanced flight should be like 4 or 5 turns from now. That shouldn't be that bad, but it still might not be enough. Like, I can definitely see some armies, tank armies, arriving in Ankara in the next 5 turns.
But I mean, with helicopter corps, you could also, I think, go against these cuirassier armies. That should work, no?
Let's see.
I mean,
I'm not convinced. Zulu.
You don't
too
win
strong.
by a great margin. That's kind of surprising. But you need a general,
Yes, that's
and
the
you don't
problem.
have one.
Ottomans will not have a general. You will have a lot of planes, but no general. Oh well. Now I do see more calves coming around here from Spain. He's getting all of these to the west side. This is gonna be where Persia is located. So
Yeah, they will just pillage everything.
Yeah. Now we did have Persia managing to get his steel wall, so that's the reason that Mongolia is not pushing into him anymore. That means all of these cities are gonna be quite strong. But there is only 60 garrison defense. They could be pushed by the helicopters.
Also, maybe it's not only helicopters for Mr. Persia, it could just be helicopters into Dido.
Yeah, we could just go and take out Ugarit very quickly. I do see Mars is gridding out. He's very far behind, actually. He didn't manage to get labs, no?
I mean, if there are guys on helicopters, I would at least hope to get his replaceable parts. That's the way to labs.
Well, but he didn't
if a
get
guy
there
has
yet.
helicopters, I would like to get out steel walls and a strong unit. Because otherwise, the guy is coming to me and he will pillage all the land, and you can't defend because helicopter corps are too strong.
So, wait, we're talking about 5 tick difference. Fkdn did manage to get 11,000, and I do see Mars is only on 8,800 science. And I do also want to point out Fkdn is 210 stealth bombers.
Wait.
And they have a lot of gold to just keep investing into stealth bombers.
Has he already advanced flight?
Doesn't need to. You just buy them out directly.
Oh, that's possible.
You can bypass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you don't need the bomber for the stealth jet bomber.
Yeah, but do I need the fighter technology?
For what? If you want fighters, yes.
Wow, the game is so complicated. You learn so much more every time.
Green goes, good evening, sir. What kind of hat are you wearing? I have no idea. Honestly, no idea. When I got some hats, and I still have like quite a collection of hats. I went to a store in the first ones I did get. How to say, there were gifts, but then I went to a store. It's actually called Hat Down, KW. But in Romanian.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Hat Down. But they only had like 5 different how do you call it? Models, 5 different models, and of course each model having different sizes, and I already had like 4 of them, and that's it. We don't have that much diversity in Romania of hats, so again, it is what it is. I have no idea how they're called. I'm still waiting at some point. Maybe I'm gonna get lucky to get to the States and get one of those awesome ones from a Stetson from Texas. Maybe. Oh, bombers coming around here from Phoenicia. We do have seaports also. Kilvakisivani in KDY. We do have a spy in Ainuk. And well, we're going to need to see what the helicopters are going to do here. They are getting promoted. But I gotta say, I think Fkdn wanted to promote at last second. And I think he messed it up a little bit. When you promoted 4 of them. He's definitely going to get to one-shot these units. But then Yeah. Look at this. Oh, 2 shots. Wow.
Yeah, the pillage squad is coming.
Yeah. The grief machine is active.
But to be honest, I would send the rest to Dido. Why not?
Wait, new forest fire. In the city of Caracas.
Guys,
That city
it's
went
really-
down to 3 pop. Wow. Wow. Okay. American field cannon corps showed up. No more Grand Colombian push. On the right side, looks like Cincinnati is... Oh, guess what? Getting bombed by Phoenicia. We got 2 bombers doing damage with... no, 1 bomber and a fighter.
Yeah, with bombers and fighters, that's just unfair.
Yeah. And I do see America wants to push out the Zulu units from his land. So he can replace the units that he's losing in Cincinnati.
Oh, I think he has a healing
wait,
apostle.
what?
That's not helping. Oh,
WTF?
that Cuirassier corps is army is a little bit out of place. That's kind of unlucky.
I'm gonna screenshot this, and you know what? I found out that you can actually do on YouTube some posts, so I'm gonna create a post over here and put that as a screenshot. Check W. What would you do? What would
Xpli.
you do here?
Maybe he misclicked something, or I don't know. I mean, sometimes it happens that you click on your unit and you want to move somewhere, and it says you can move there in 1 turn by going into the water and then going out again. But then you're just stuck because the movement restriction or something. That the forecast is not always correct, and then you get maybe some memes like this. But how is the gold situation now looking? Isn't last stake company more or less bankrupt?
1 second, I was thinking of something interesting over there. I asked if this is a Sparta moment. Is this a Sparta moment of the...
Maybe.
This is Sparta. Yeah.
Sparta standing strong.
Oh, tanks appearing. We got tank armies coming in.
Tank
that's
armies, that's not fair. Yeah, have fun, tank armies, sure.
We're gonna need to see how quickly the aviation of Ottomans is gonna be deployed to the west side. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get these quickly, and he's also gonna have... well, actually, wait a second, because I think they're investing gold in jet bombers rather than fighters. But they're gonna pillage the gold. They're gonna... So, wait, check this out. Spain is gonna pillage the lands of Persia, gonna use that to buy out jet bombers, then gonna increase the speed at which he's taking on cities on the west, and keep on pillaging until he hits Dido. Well, in the
And
meantime,
Dido's still on 66 strength cities.
yeah,
That's brave.
and building railroads. I don't know if that's that useful here.
And the helicopters are even faster in your land.
Yeah. Is that a sin, a cuirassier in a lake? Probably not. Just saying, probably not. What size hat do you wear? Ooh, that's a hard one. I'm gonna need to take it off to take a look at it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna need to answer on Discord or something.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
We do have Zeus Bursa.
Okay,
gonna
but
do some
he's
militaries.
getting planes out, so yeah, should be okay.
We do have still 12 out of 20 points for Dido. I do have to point out Potala Palace has also been taken away from Dido. So he didn't manage to acquire that point either. So he's still 12 out of 20. So they need 2 congresses, and Dido right now probably is scrambling to get his science up. I'm pretty sure they actually made quite a bit of a sacrifice to go for that Diplo. Get the wonders quickly. Because Mars right now, it seems like he's quite far behind what he could have been. I don't know, maybe I'm just spitballing here. And we'll have Fkdn with 557 points of production, about 100 more than Daido is making, with 250 more science points, not to mention 50 more culture. We do need to see if that is actually going to translate into significant advantages. First
Yes.
advantages will be here. He will
I mean,
take
he
out...
can just pillage the mines and pillage the campuses and then click GDRs, and on GDRs the game should be over, because it's usually the guy who is first on GDRs can produce them, buys them, and then you're also the guy who is the improvements for the GDRs. So you just start killing cities and civilizations in no time.
Well, let's see the tanks. Are the tanks gonna be successful? No. Oh my god. No, that was a cap. Okay. They're gonna stop them though. They're gonna stop them quite a... If he does manage to upgrade enough of them. But anyway, already a lot of gold has been generated here.
Yeah, you don't want to kill, you just want to pillage. And don't forget, every time you pillage with Grandmaster Shuffle, you also get additional faith, so you can faith by even more stuff. To pillage even more.
Amazing. He's 654 faith right now in the bank. Also, wait a second, did I just see that? That 825 gold on Kiber. He's still in a reform the coinage, while Fkdn is 356. And I just noticed the production on Kiber. Not sure if you saw this, but he's above, well above the production of Fkdn here. He's 620 points and still getting more.
Yeah, that's because he now, after the Congress, he could build his power plants, which Fkdn already had, but Kiber not. And yep, now you see Ottoman shining.
Yeah, he initially built those... wait, no, he still has all power plants. Kick. He's still on all power plants, not... coal.
He went... Yeah, he went for oil power plants. Okay, because coal was blocked. Okay, makes sense.
Yep. He did manage to get Potala though for an extra diplomatic victory card. Policy. Yeah, we do have Zulu managing to get the damage on Mongolia. Mongolia's steel walls are gonna take a beating from these artillery corps and armies. This is another one of the powerful things of Zulu, getting artillery armies very, very quickly on the front line. Korla looks like it's flipping in 2 turns. So that's gonna be good for Mongolia to create more pressure here on the battlefield on the west side.
With steel walls, you hold the cities long enough.
Yeah, it should be. It should be.
Yeah,
Ottomans
he's fine. He will
get that air force out.
Yeah, he will feed some pillages, but he won't die or lose more cities. That's okay.
Nothing's really happening here. Looks like Cincinnati is gonna be taken over. Cincinnati was outside of the mountain ranges, right? That was his most exposed city, and that's the first one that's falling.
Asterios may be a city-state that he can levy. Is he suzerain of any city-state to get out some kind of levy play? Here's Kumasi with 1 million. He levied Kumasi, you see? The swordsman. But what? Maybe they want to kill Ayu.
That's a...
But it's not happening with 109.
I don't know.
Okay, what should... I mean, you basically have to bomb it down.
Jet bombers, yeah. Or GTRs.
I mean, what
you spend so much time with artilleries, man. You really spend so much time with artilleries on a 109 string city. It's like you need a whole army to go and take out Ayutthaya.
I mean, but what do you kill with your swordsman that you have levied if it's not Ayu?
Good question.
Wait. Of course, they just kill they just liberate New York and everything is fine. Easy.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Yes.
They need to get there. He needs to get there.
Yeah, but that should be possible. Ottoman has so much production, it has tanks.
Yeah, it should be possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's possible. I do have to point out LSC over here, again, still doesn't have a player over 200 science, a second player over 200 science. Chuck and Xpli are doing what they can do over here to slow down their opponents, but they might not get to the problem makers from Team 250, as in Kiber and Fkdn. Those are the moment protected, and looks like Mongolia is soaking up quite a bit of Zulu damage here with his city centers. What's this? Okay.
Bet.
Yeah,
It's
battleship
also
for the
sent for
anti-air.
stronger wall shots, yeah, and anti-air. True.
Yeah, yeah. And we do have more helicopters, jet bombers. Jet bombers coming down here.
Jet bombers are really annoying because they really don't care so much about a battleship. They just shoot.
Yeah.
And then they shoot, I think, 3 times and get a promotion, and they are full health again. And then they shoot again, and you take the city.
Yeah, basically. And that's kind of what's gonna happen here. We do have the Spanish helicopters managing to get close up and personal with the city of Sranga. I think that city got attacked once by the looks of it, and this is probably the culprit, the jet bomber in Nidaros.
Yeah, exactly.
Nidaros, or not Nidaros, sorry, the Dario city. Kick. I don't know why I said Nidaros, but anyway, it is what it is.
Rifling, so next to steel walls. Yes.
Hey, we're about to reach that goal on the stream on YouTube. 35 likes. So just 5 more likes and we're getting to that 40.
Oh,
Thank
very
you
good.
so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. 94 or so came back on Twitch asking us if the game is over. It doesn't really look over right now, but we're going to need to see if Fkdn is going to finish it soon. He's getting nuclear fission in 2 and he's starting to roll through Persia's territory with jet bombers, while we do have Xpli in the north trying to take out the Mongolian capital. It does seem like Ottomans is starting to get his, first of all, his biplanes out, and second of all, he's going to get that advanced flight pretty soon, not to mention enough units to matter. There are so many biplanes getting deployed here on the west that are going to turn into fighters, of course. Can you show stats and not hover text all the time? 9.4 makes the YouTube videos hard to watch. Wait, did I actually hover text all the time? I think I'm bouncing through them quite nicely. I don't know, maybe... You know how it is when you expect something, you want it to be faster, and it seems like time is slowing down, and it gets more painful that you're not actually seeing that something. Just saying.
Darius is playing it really nicely. He's making many evil walls and probably Renaissance just to slow it down as much as possible.
Yeah. I mean, this is the game right now. This is slow down your opponent as much as possible. Put up as big of a defense as you can. Yeah, also 940, it's hard to know what's the cancer, but just giving my 2 cents. Yeah, thank you so much, 940. Thank you, sir. Ottomans are such a strong money save. Yes, plus. It is very, very strong. And again, one of the reasons Spain is so strong is because he's being fed all of these traders from Kiber. He's being fed all of them, right? There's no trader going to the west? Yeah,
no. You don't send any trader to Genghis because, first of all, you have naval traders to Spain, and second of all, Spain is the threesome big guy who has to carry. So you feed him everything you can.
I do notice in the south, Spain is managing to breach through the defenses of Persia with these helicopters, and that city of Zranka is probably going to die next turn. There's another jet bomber coming out from the capital city that will have range to take down Zranka. Okay, moving in. Also
wait, he also has a city-state. He has Volin, no?
Yeah, Volin. Yeah, he does have Volin. Mali is unpickable right now. I heard something about that. Yeah, Mali, we don't see it at all. At all. It's players are considered way too weak at the beginning of the, throughout the game. Yeah, looks like Zranka is gonna be taken out. That's a first city falling here from Persia. We do have him waiting with tanks, maybe to take it back. Will he have enough damage from a battleship? No, can't be. It cannot be enough damage. We also have more jet bombers coming around. As you can see, Spain here is
That's
just...
a lot of jet bombers.
Sorry?
That's a lot of jet bombers. I don't know if you need
Yeah.
so many, but
He needs probably like 8 if he wants to keep on going. Because you need
yeah, maybe
what,
just
4 or 5 to take out
Oh.
one of these cities.
what he could also do. There is an airport on the if this military engineer moves.
Mhm.
You can bomb the airport and damage the plane inside. That's kind of a funny thing. And it's really helpful because you do a lot of damage without getting hurt.
Nice. Hey, Dave, please.
14 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. We never see Ramses at all either. Yeah, we don't see Ramses at all either. Looks like a city has been taken. Zulu did take one of the American cities, and America did reposition to have the city of Mr. President getting defended next. I guess he's feeling like playing Tropico right now. Yeah, we do have also Zulu tanks in the lands of Mongolia, managing to take out his capital city. The city of Korla did go to 3 cities. Still a liberation. We do have a line of biplanes that are going to turn into fighters next, and for Kiber, advanced flight is going to be discovered. Also, ideology coming up in 4 turns is going to allow him to get fascism. Mobilization in 4 turns also from Xpli. This is going to give that extra damage to these tank armies, right? The extra +3 you're talking about.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it used to be that this +3 came out much earlier at nationalism. It was extremely strong.
What,
at nationalism.
really?
Yes.
But that's totally illegal. To
Yes,
smash everyone
yes.
with it. Hello?
Oh my god. That's why I was mentioning the cuirassier armies. It used to be one of the strongest attacks in the game. It's only +2 on Zulu. Access, thank you. So it's only +2, not the +3. Sorry. Thank you, Access. Thank you much.
Is it
Appreciate
only
sir.
+2?
Yeah,
Could
only
be, yeah. Could be.
Yeah, I mean it was enough, but if I remember correctly, it was an extra +5 when it initially started.
Yeah, could be, could be.
Zulu. Give me a second, because I need to take a look at the vanilla version. Zulu Civilization 6. Zulu Civilization 6. Something about loyalty here, but I don't see the damage. Oh my god, that's way too much time to actually take a look at the information here. Anyway, yeah, Ottomans did manage to get his fighters out, and looking at the damage counters, he's not really taking out a single tank army with a wave of attack. Unfortunately, even with 4 fighters, is not enough to actually take out a single tank. This is a bit of a problem for him. He's gonna need to also probably focus the artillery armies to slow down the damage that is being done to the steel walls.
Yeah, that should be no problem. You take out the artillery, then the steel walls are holding the push.
Oh, it's Shaka's passive. I was watching Zulu, so I need to watch Shaka. Okay, Shaka's passive is... yeah, it was +5. Hordes and armies gain an additional +5 combat
+5.
strength. Yeah.
Wow.
And I believe BBG changed it to what? The +3 and the +2, or they got rid of them. There was a few changes that were done, so they can balance them out. It was so broken before, being +5 no matter what. Yeah, it was. I gotta agree with that. Zulu was crazy scary. We do have Phoenicia here finally getting his ramps out, and that will increase his science per 10, but the difference between him and Fkdn is starting to be troubling. 4,000 points between them. First city got taken away from Persia, and it looks like Fkdn is gonna go through Tushpa next. While we do have him building up more of these jet bombers, he's gonna start taking one city at per turn. As you can see, just another city got taken out. Wait, should I go? I think I need to go faith here, no? I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna get faith.
Technically, Spain could faith buy, but I don't think that's the most important.
Yeah. Okay. Just 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see who's gonna win this. Let's see if they do manage to get to roll those points in this Congress. Let me actually put it up here on the screen. They do have significant. Last State Company have significantly more points. Wait, she has a Congress bug? No, I guess the AI will vote A anyway. May form cores with mercenaries instead of it was so broken before +5 no more. Now it's only +2 and only after mobilization. Yeah. Okay. Click. There we go. Bulbous is a case of bad spawn, good plays. Yeah. I mean, Darius here did everything he could to keep out Zulu and his neighbor Gran Colombia from his cities. It looks like he was successful. We're still talking turn 97, and he is able to get a settler out. Okay, W. Yeah, that's another Cuirassier army being taken out, and looks like he's gonna. Ooh, actually not gonna take out that artillery.
That was
very
close.
Yeah, very close, but not close enough. This will get a promotion and will repair. What's going on here? So Hami got taken. Korakoto got taken. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities available, with Mongolia trying to get out of there with one of his settlers. Now we do have Ottomans being pressured here by Zulu directly, and we're going to need to see if Ottomans does have. There we go. We're going to be talking soon. Helicopter armies. Another fighter is being placed out.
I mean, it might be a little bit annoying, but I don't think that should be a real issue. He has his armies out now as well. He will get helicopter armies. That's okay.
Yeah, that should be fine.
It will be a little bit painful because Zulu, who are we kidding? But Zulu.
I don't think Zulu is gonna have the production to actually keep up the pressure.
Yeah, he can't build tanks. He can only build tanks if he gets the card again.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have the production. I think he also has no real industrial zone setups. So he just lacks the production to pump out units.
Yeah, I do also see him on minus 172 gold a turn, while Mars is barely making 279. So that's like half, not even more than half of that money is going into Zulu's efforts. And on the other side, we got Kiber making 855 points. That's a fighter every turn.
Yeah, that's just Ottoman shenanigans.
Okay, Cav armies, we got some campus research projects coming out. What's next?
And it's not only the 1000 gold, it's also the pillages that you get turn per turn.
Yeah. Oh, Nader Shah, Chuck managed to deny Einstein.
That's
okay.
good.
Yeah. And we do have Gustav Eiffel, also recruited by Phoenicia. Toys got taken by Mongolia. Okay, Spain did manage to get that 50% production towards Research Labs 1. That's what I was
But
looking at. And,
what about the Intel
ooh,
merchant?
wait
The
a
Intel merchant
second.
should be up, no?
Mary? Wait a second. One second. Mars over here only got 15 out of 20. So wait, they lost. No, they got the last one. They put everything they could into the last one, probably. That's how he got the 3 points. But he got also Noble. He should be on 16. Oh, there we go. He didn't activate.
Okay, he's on 6. Yeah, that's clever, but the others know because there is a spy in the cap,
Yeah.
so
know.
they see it.
I mean, they saw it being recruited. Yeah, true. Enoch here, by the way, those spies did manage to pillage all of the. This is extreme griefing that is being done here by Mongolia spy.
Yeah.
To compare it to StarCraft, this is basically getting into the middle lines. You just slow down everything from your opponent.
Basically, you need 3 turns to repair all that shit. And
Yeah.
these 3 turns, you lose so much production.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
so
it's
annoying.
stagnating. The city will stagnate, and not only that city center, but also the other cities that don't have the industrial zone.
Yeah,
will stagnate.
yeah. I mean, you see, no city is powered, so the factories don't get their +3, and your labs don't get the additional science. It's just giga bad.
Yes.
Actually, I don't know
What?
why. I mean, Persia is dying, and I don't see that the settler in Rai is getting anywhere to safety.
How quickly is
I think
Persia dying?
Fkdn is just too fast.
Well, that's what bombers will do. A lot of jet bombers after
And
more jet
Nuke is
bombers.
coming.
He's on. Check this out. He's on 3 right here. 4, 5 jet bombers. 6 coming out from Barcelona. Getting more aerodromes. He's starting to run out of space for for jet bombers.
I mean, he can make
Strips.
the,
Yeah. He's
the
making the
airstrips.
strips.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's coming with the strips. Yeah. Okay, and we got more cuirassiers coming out from Gran Colombia, trying to be as impactful as possible here. But unfortunately, the problem is he never actually did manage to get the science and the culture up, and everything was slowed down after that. Playing a catch-up game just didn't work this time. We do have Zulu also managing to breach through the initial defenses of America, and looks like the bombers of Phoenicia are not really as effective as the jet bombers of Spain, taking out his next door empire here, America. They're taking way too much time to take these cities now.
I mean, it's kind of
Oh!
surprising.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Woohoo!
Oh, not bad. How did that happen? Wait, how did that happen?
Maybe what was it? The one that takes a city. What's the one that takes a city?
But that guy never gets out, no?
I don't know if he gets out. What is it? Is it that one, or did he do something else with it? I think it is that one.
But he has no commercials, so you can't get it, no?
I don't see it.
But
Oh,
the
he-
Intel
oh,
merchant
yeah.
should be up every second.
We got. Oh no, this is actually Stanford Raffles. This wasn't used actually. Yep, it wasn't used. It's still up.
Ah, okay. Maybe he
So I
sneaked
don't know.
down the
Maybe
unit
he actually
somehow.
took it with a unit, or but I don't think so.
But there are no other units who helped
Yes.
him. That's
Yes. So what happened there?
okay. That's surprising, but
Raffles.
okay.
Raffles is still there. Yeah.
Actually, I don't get the settlers that he's deploying in weird spots, but okay. Maybe just to
It's
get
just
some
number
time.
of cities. It's just number of cities. Is the more cities he has, the more strength, the more power, and the more time Zulu will take to actually take over these cities.
Yeah, but now he doesn't need it anymore, no?
I don't know. Good question.
I guess why not just liberate New York and you get Deep Blue favor? The guy is fine.
Yeah.
Darius had so much pain for that game.
Oh, wait a
Really
second. Look at that. Ottomans is managing to take out the Zulu units, and looks like Zulu is trying to finish off Mongolia, but he's finding it hard, especially since the air force of Ottomans right now is strong enough to do the damage against the tank corps, the tank armies.
Yeah, that's always kind of a real power spike, and it's kind of unfair. As soon as someone reaches planes, you basically can't push anymore. It's so dumb. Steel walls are really good for defender, and planes are really good for defender, and you can't kill planes because you can't push with planes into planes because they defend each other. So you basically need nukes to kill the
Yeah.
planes,
Yeah.
and that takes so much time. And they are just shooting at you for free, and you can't fight back. It's so annoying.
Yep. I did see a statement here from the Beasley. He's saying you can never have too many escape setters, can you?
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Just settle everywhere. Oh well, we do have to see what's gonna happen with America getting pushed here by both Zulu and the plains of Phoenicia. They will get through this defense, but it's a matter of how fast they can actually get through this defense.
That's
Persia
true.
doesn't have his capital probably this time. That's gonna die. It's gonna be taken out. Persia's army is also being taken out. The jet bombers are moving forward. And we do have an array of military engineers managing to take, how to say, create the strips for them to
Wait,
land on.
there he
Wait,
raised
how
the
did he-
dynasty, you know?
Yeah, he did. How did this
Yeah,
happen?
it's just jet bomber, and
boom.
take
Yeah.
and raise. Yeah,
I think he
Yeah,
just
that's-
showed Phoenicia what will happen to his cities.
yeah, that's kind of, guys. It's game over.
Yeah.
They are taking
if
cities everywhere.
At the moment, Mars is the only one that actually has decent science and culture. He's the carrier at the moment for
Yeah.
Last Day Company. If he goes down, that's it. Like if they manage to get to him, that's it. And it does seem like they're chewing through Chuck very, very quickly here. Mashad, Sparta, Susa, and Ray are gonna fall probably next turn, to be honest. If not, two are gonna fall this turn. One is gonna fall this turn.
Yeah,
Mashad.
and you
No.
also see the problem that it's not enough if you have one guy with high science in your team, because you usually need two, because then you can boost each other. One guy can go top tree, one guy can go bottom tree, and as soon as you have all the techs in the top tree, you bottom tree and everything is boosted for you, so you get through the techs very fast. While the guy who has to do everything on his own just needs way more time.
Yes.
And Fkdn and Kiber, they're just boosting each other.
I have to point out the faith remaining on Philip II. He still has Grandmaster Chapel, right? 1100 faith and so much production that right now he's able to put into this effort.
That's true, yeah, that's true.
All of the, like, he can keep buying units and building nukes at the same time. We got the airports coming out from Barcelona. He definitely needs
Yeah,
as
and he
much
needs
aluminium
them.
as possible.
Yes.
Yeah, the aluminium is quite problematic when you get to this point of the game. For example, right now Fkdn is only 3 aluminium, and then Kiber is 3 aluminium. They have such a strong air force.
Yeah,
Not
you
enough
also need aluminium
airports.
for space race. I mean, it won't come down to space race here, but
Yeah.
I guess it's when the GDRs are coming, then it's really over, but probably it's already kind of over. Because Zulu is running out of steam and Dino's getting pushed.
Mm-hmm.
And Cupcake is making a really good argument because Zulu is taking all the cities.
Yeah.
Genghis. They can be liberated within the
Yeah,
next turns,
yeah.
and then
And they will be liberated.
Team 2.5, yeah, they will be liberated, and then they get Diplo favor, and even
That's
Diplo
one.
victory is not a, yeah, that's one,
Yeah, that's
and it
one.
won't be the last one.
If they
There's New
manage
York,
to get...
there are the Genghis cities.
Ooh, wait
Yep.
a second, I do see one thing that I didn't catch when we turned this Congress. Last Day Company got just enough votes to get that last vote through, but did manage to keep their Diplo favor. the majority of it. So they have quite a significant advantage over 250.
But how much can you make?
Good question.
If they... okay, they are on 16, and if they guess the other two correctly, they have 20.
Yes.
But okay, I mean, 2.5 should really check if are not losing the blue favor, especially Kiber and Fkdn. Because
do not
usually if
think-
you... Yeah, but usually if you do a lot of pollution, you lose the blue favor.
Yes, okay. Persia did get taken out.
Okay.
Susa is getting taken. As in Persia actually survived. Sorry, Persia does have two
Yeah.
escape settlers. Rey is gonna be taken out. Sparta is gonna be taken out. Looks like Spain is gonna start hitting the cities of Phoenicia. And what I wanted to point out, I don't believe they're gonna make it to the next Congress. I think that's the only problem I see right now. They're not gonna make it to the next Congress.
I mean, maybe they get there somehow, but I don't see it, to be honest.
With Phoenicia having half of an empire. That's
Yeah,
what
I mean,
because Spain,
many
like, this
turns-
is gonna go fast. This is just the time.
Yeah, how
that
many
the players
turns
need
is
to get
it?
there.
When is Spain able to buy GDRs?
Ooh, you're going directly for the
Where
big
is he-
ones.
what
Oh,
is
wait
he
a second,
taking?
he's just two turning nukes.
Yeah, of course, Spain thinks.
Yeah, Spain
sure.
thinks. Two turning nukes in KT1. Oh my god. Wait, one second. What is this production? 120 only and he's two turning nukes? This must be some shenanigans.
Maybe it's a congress for
Congress? No.
production to nukes?
They did.
Yeah,
My god.
oh, yeah. Oh, poor Dino.
my
Poor Dino.
God. I think I know why they lost the last one. I think I know why they lost the last one.
I have a suspicion what is happening, Michael.
Yeah, I think we know what's gonna happen, yes. Minus 25% faith and 100% yours.
I mean, it's kind of a bad coincidence that Nuke is finishing, and as soon as Dido gets nuclear fission, she gets the first nuke.
Yeah. Oh my god, and I'm so sorry, Sensei. I did see the message earlier and I totally forgot to answer. Is Legenden Norwegian? That's a good question. Wasn't he Norwegian or Finnish? He's one from the Nordic countries, but let me actually take a look at his profile.
It could be Danish, no?
Or Danish.
I'm not sure.
Isn't he Danish? Let me see.
Okay,
Legenden.
Cupcake says he's not.
He's not what?
I don't know. He only said no, he's not.
He's not.
And
Let's see. He's Norwegian. Yeah, he's from Denmark.
what?
What do you
No,
mean?
what? Norwegian or Denmark?
He's Danish. I mean, Denmark. Sorry, Danish.
Okay.
Not Norwegian. Danish. I'm sorry. Danish. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Green are Norwegian. He's Danish. Okay. Danish. Guess with one guess they win, so maybe lucky. Okay. So looks like Ottoman did get all of the Diplo favor from this. He's 367 right now. He can get Kola also. It does look like Zulu lost the majority of his army on the east side, and rebuilding it is not happening. Like, look at the production of these cities. 9 turns to get a helicopter army, 6 turns to get a helicopter army, compared to 3 turns, or well, actually this is 2 turns. Okay, these are not helicopter corps or armies, so I can't really compare them. Oh, there we go. 4 turns. 4 turns to get a helicopter army in trap zone. First nuke comes out next turn from Spain. He will have the jet bombers in position to take out KT1.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is he gonna take out that city?
I
Does
guess
he have the
he's
movement?
just
No.
nuking the fighters in the north and then raise the city. Because, but he has no silo, no?
He has jet bombers.
Yeah, but...
Oh, it's to shoot at the fighters. Yes. Look at him.
Okay, he
Look at
tries
him
with the
flexing.
jet bomber. Probably
That's
that
a
works, I
KTY.
guess.
What is it, tired?
Oh,
is it
he's
KTY or
not
tired?
KTY.
Is it tired? It's tired.
It's yeah.
Bam! Boom! I think that's a message that Mars won't forget. Yep, that's a problem. That is a very big problem. That's a significant portion of Mars's
And for them,
empire.
it's also kind of a mental blow. Usually, the
Yeah.
first nuke.
They
It's
know.
really devastating for a team. I saw so many games that as soon as the first nuke comes, it's immediately GG.
Yes, and I
because
do have to point out there are so
people
many
don't
jet
stand it.
bombers and so many nukes coming around
Yeah,
that he's
and the
gonna start
Congress is
nuking
really
every time.
helping. Yeah,
Yeah, and when he's gonna start taking out cities, like taking them over, also the Empire of Phoenicia is just gonna fall. There's not much that he can do. Spain got too big. The monster Spain. Philippe.
I think Spain has to send a lot of greetings and nice words to Ottoman for I don't know 20 traders.
Yeah. Let me pull up the challenge. Give me a second, so I can put it up on the screen here. Okay.
Yeah, actually, Linda is right.
Hmm.
We once had a game in CPL.
Yeah.
Where I played Canada and my captain was nuked by Age of Steam.
Mm-hmm.
But we managed to get off the push and repair everything, and I still won CW because all my allies defended me.
Nice.
GDRs were coming, and we had to speed up, and it worked. But it really blows your mental. We were all down, and we said, "Oh no, there will be more nukes coming. It will be so bad." But
Yeah,
you just have to stay positive. It's really hard, but sometimes you can pull it off.
Yeah, well, I do see Dido is gonna spill another nuke here pretty soon.
Yeah,
Fkdn doesn't want to mess around here. But I'm pretty sure Fkdn also wants his helicopters in range to actually take out these cities soon. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
but
another
the
one.
next they are
Is
coming.
that burnt? That's burnt.
Why? Why here?
The productive cities. It's taking out the productive cities. The first three,
Yeah, why not?
you know, usually are the most productive ones. Oh, see.
Yeah, I mean, you could also have made an argument to attack SBRTN.
Yeah.
By the way, why are those Dido cities always named in such a cringe way? I don't get
This is
it.
the Phoenician something naming something alphabet something.
Maybe.
They're
Because
yeah,
if you nuke
they're
that
pronounced
city and you
differently.
nuke the planes, you can come in with the helicopters to
Wait,
pillage.
Cupcake is getting crazy. Wait, Cupcake, calm down, bro, calm down. We're here for you. Calm down. How many turns, Madge? What is how many turns? Is anyone on culture victory? That's nobody. No, it's not happening. Fkdn is getting some passive culture, but that's about it. No, until Congress. You see it, say it's 13 turns over here. You see this circle? It actually like it goes from 0 to 20. Yes, tough. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're gonna make it to the next Congress. This looks like
No, Dido
Fkdn
is
out
not.
for party.
No, Dido is not surviving it, and there will be GDRs. Fkdn is on the way to GDRs. He's not going space. That would be.
Oh, Spain is missing 2. No, he has 7. He has 7 jet bombers. Remember that number I just said earlier? Well, he's on 7 jet bombers. He stopped there. I thought he's gonna go 8. It looks like 7 were enough.
Yeah, sure. 3 turn nukes. I see. Thank you very much, Congress.
I mean, this guy is just a build nuke machine over here. Look, 1 turn over here, another one. So he's gonna have 2 next turn, right? Then he's gonna have another 2 the turn after, and then he's gonna have another after. He's gonna switch the production from these.
Wait.
Yes.
Okay, at least Stelios is kind of dead in his original cities, but we have to check if he's surviving in the south. Because if there are units there, that could be an issue. Okay, spam click B. He will take it because
Wait,
Stelios
he's
is not loading
AFK.
fast enough.
He's AFK.
No, he's not AFK.
I mean, he could have done it last turn, but anyway, maybe he got.
No, it was
surprised.
probably last move because
Yeah.
they saw it because of a
Yeah.
plane or something.
I see. I see.
So he could sneak his way
Well,
around. But no.
Oh, Vatican
Oh,
City is
oh, oh.
getting taken out.
Okay,
Can
they
we
have to
liberate-
liberate New York. They have to liberate New York,
Yeah.
and they have to do it fast.
What is New York here?
And
That's
no
not
one is
happening.
there. Wait, guys,
Yeah.
that's not legal. What are you
Wait,
doing?
I mean, I don't. Do they care about Darius here anymore?
Oh,
They should
sure.
care, right? Oh, wait, we got a nuke. That's a nuke.
Okay,
So,
it's
like,
nuke.
the cities of Phoenicia are just leveled. Looks like Koala gonna get those helicopter cores.
And that's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary to let a person die if you're so close. Maybe there is an escape
Okay.
settler somewhere, or I don't know.
Might be. Yeah, I don't particularly know either here. We do have Mongolia getting
That's
a
Mongolia.
jet bomber. Oh, a jet bomber attacking the Gran Colombia. Oh, okay, that city is fine. That city is not going down anytime soon. That's a 78 garrison defense tank city being defended by one jet bomber that literally one shots the unit.
That was the only reason why we made that city. I see.
Mhm.
Long-term
Yeah.
plan.
Long-term plan, yes. He's being defended from outer space here. That's basically how it looks like for Vatican City. And look at this ice. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
the Mediterranean Sea.
This is full
Last
of
time
ice.
I checked, it looked different.
Yes. And this is what I was mentioning. You don't get the coastal bonus. You see, you don't get anything anymore.
Yeah,
When the
yeah.
ice is next to. It causes quite a few issues. Okay, more nukes coming in. Didn't he get 2 of them? He just
Oh, he
the
has
damage
one.
was 1. Okay, finally he's starting to take out cities.
Okay.
Ziz is going down, Beruta going down, Carthage will go down. These ones will probably
No,
get
that's complete meltdown.
Yes, this is the full takeover of the Phoenician Empire.
Yeah, and
He's
he
gonna
won't
stay
stop
alive
there.
probably. He's gonna stay alive until
Yeah.
the Congress, but
Yes, that's
Mm.
what they have to try to somehow survive till turn, what is it, 120 something?
yeah,
Or 17? Yeah, 17.
17, yeah.
And then hope that they are guessing the right things.
He just needs to nuke around the city. True. It's just Pablo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Can they take caps in 11 points if they don't fool around? Pretty sure he can't reach the ship. Okay. Dido should have flooded the sea with destroyers. I don't know. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, it's kind of too late right now. He didn't have the science. Didn't have the science.
But to be honest, it's kind of difficult to fight against a guy who probably has a science alliance with Ottoman and is getting fed, I don't know, 20 traders.
Mhm.
I mean, he had 2 trader merchants, Great Zimbabwe, so 4
Oh.
additional traders, 8 cities,
Yeah.
16 traders, so yeah, 20 traders.
I do have to point out the majority of the army of Ottomans, after they finished liberating all of the Mongolian cities, are moving very quickly to Phoenicia's borders, and all of these cities are 0 HP, and that's a GG.
Yeah,
That's a
and they
GG
call
right
it, yeah.
Yeah,
Though its face
Yeah,
may
they don't
change
survive the
like
next
ages,
turns.
big one, big one, big one.
history is written
Big, big,
from the
big, big,
hand
big,
of the
big.
victor.
Congratulations for Team 250 for pulling this off. We had Fkdn 1 turn away from getting GDRs, and he was already smashing
your
through the
actions
cities of
this day.
Phoenicia, of Xpli. He did manage to take over the majority of the empire
ensure
of
our
Persia here, of Chak, leaving Chak on only one city, being defended by Zulu. But of course, so many of these Ottoman units, the helicopters were getting in there. He could have actually just lost this before the Congress started to appear. Yes, Last Day Company was close to a Diplo victory. They just couldn't nail that. Team 250 did manage to smell that out and did manage to also get their wonders to deny, especially Mahabodhi Temple, I think, was key to denying the Diplo victory of Phoenicia. We need to move for the post game, and we're going to need to move also to take a look at the playoffs. The playoffs. You are coming for the debrief?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay. Okay.
Just have to check
Go.
if I'm
You have
finding
access,
the right
right,
build.
to debrief? I think
I'm not sure. Maybe you just
let's see.
take me with you.
Oh, you do. It's in the CWC server. I can't really take you.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I guess I have a bit of time now. We can set this up. What was it? So I need to finish up all of these. You need to tell me what did win here. Wait, I saw something.
GG, Kiber. Well played.
Man, oh
But what
man,
happened?
man of steel, I would say.
The tilt was coming in whole game.
GG.
GG. I can't.
Man, that you're feeding a monster right there. When we saw Spain next to Ottomans, we were like, oh no. Oh no. Fkdn is gonna get sick later on in the game. And it happened.
GG.
Hi.
GG.
GG, man.
GG, guys.
Diplo, huh? Asshole. Dude, I actually saw
And
that
you-
you're making the thing, but I forgot. You know, there is like, from a macro perspective, there is zero chance that you get an engineer, but we just fucked it up.
Yes.
Because nobody on your team was on engineers. Darius, can you mute yourself? It's echoing. But yeah, GG's.
This is second game where it's just late game Depot struggle.
Oh yeah, can we please talk about that sign CS, by the way, that you killed? How is that legal? What is that?
Aruga, man. Malm.
That's crazy.
6 CS with no walls. And this
I swear to God, this only happens to me, by the way. There is no way, no one else. Like, this is the third time in a row this happens, but my CS just doesn't build wall. I have 13 enemies in it and it's 40 strength. What is this? Crazy, right?
How did you manage to get that city for, was it in the south? For
Jet
Kiber.
bomber.
With the jet bomber?
For, it was for Darius, yeah, jet bomber.
Okay. We were wondering, how
Bomber.
did you get them?
Yeah,
Then-
just shot it twice and that's it.
GG guys.
GG. Well played.
GG.
I'm gonna go rest, you guys. Enjoy your weekend. What's left of it. And see you next week in scrims, guys.
Yeah, have a great
No.
evening. Congratulations.
'Cause we don't have to, you know, hide the strats anymore. See you guys. See you guys later.
See you. Well, looks like that was it. I was thinking of getting that playoffs done here, but I understand I'm gonna need to talk a little bit about it to see exactly how to do it. Give me a second. Linda, you wanna join me? Linda, are you here? Hello. Let me see. Maybe she's here. So we can do it. So we can keep doing it over here. In the Oh, in the whoa. Give me a second. Oh, Chuck, you wanna be here also with us?
What did you say?
So I can do the how to say, the playoffs.
Yes.
Okay, I just called Linda. Linda, we're in the debrief channel from the created spot. Yeah, there we go. Welcome. Hello.
Yeah, I see it. I think I had rights to it, but I do.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna need to be careful here how I set the last games so they get in order. Who is first and who is second? In the first 1 second, so I can put up
Every French team is second except D-Shark,
Okay.
and only Hush Heroes from CPL is second side, second seed.
Hush's Heroes is Civ CIS, not CPL.
Oh yeah,
Fair
right.
point there.
So this was Holiday on Highlands winning against Freitos. Or 1 second, I need to take it from Group A, Lethal Company versus Civ Ukraine, and then Freitos versus Holiday on Highlands. What did happen?
Hang on. Let me go to
Yeah.
the tournament so I can check here.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking right now. HOH versus Civ Austria, no. 250 versus no. Civ Ukraine versus FTLV, that was before. Ulyss versus COC.
Okay, so Holiday in Highlands was supposed to be 5-1.
Okay.
Fritos is supposed to be 3-3. So mark that game to make that so.
Yeah, so Holiday on Highlands gets the win. No?
Yeah, okay. Civ Ukraine and Lethal Company are both 2 and 4. So pretty sure Lethal won that last game.
Okay. Next one would be Ulyss versus Amazonian Boys. That would be
Ulyss
probably
won that.
1-0. But wait, that puts Ulyss, because this is the problem. That puts Ulyss where? At I need to be careful not to put Ulyss above. Ulyss versus COC. Ulyss won versus COC, right?
Yeah, the tiebreaker,
Today,
yes.
Hazagi. Okay, so that means I'm gonna need to put over here a loss for change of circumstance, so they are or something. So they are 0.
I thought that you were going to just see the playoffs by hand anyway.
When I you see, they will need to be complete. When I click on the next one, the next phase, it will take the standings of the groups and then allow me to just randomize in between them. Give me a second.
Okay. Well, this is a mystery to me, so I'm sure you'll just handle it.
Would have been nice to have more, like a different method to do this, but I don't know of another one.
Unless you just start a whole new.
Yeah.
You can't do that right now.
Yes. Last Day Company versus Why So Serious.
State Company won that.
Wait, they had here Team 250. We need to put Team 250 above, right? So Team 251 here.
Yes.
And they're gonna be 4-2. I can't put Last Day Company winning. I need to put it low. Oh well, this is a problem.
Why don't you just mark one as a tie so that the standings aren't completely wrong? But that's all right. Never
I
mind.
don't think I can. Can I put it as a tie? Okay, let's see. Submit.
Yeah, you just mark in between.
Okay, I did.
See,
Okay, so yeah, it's fine. It should be fine now.
it doesn't show up there, but it shows up somewhere else.
Okay, and the last one you said D-Shark is first. So D-Shark gets a victory here. And then Hash's Heroes would be on the second one? On the second one, yes. And they can't get a victory because otherwise it will mess up the scores. So I'm gonna put a tie. Okay. Everybody's seeing this, right? Should be fine, okay. And the group stage?
Okay, so well, okay, so Holiday on Highlands.
And now I get to move them.
Can you scroll? I guess. Let's see. I'm watching your stream and not the thing. I guess.
1 second.
Yeah. So
I
now
can
you
give you
got.
this one.
No. Now you're going. You're going to spin. That's what we agreed on.
Now I'm gonna what?
Spin. Get a spinner.
Spin. Yes. Yes, that's what I.
Okay. I'm sorry.
To
To everybody listening, we're kind of working this out on the fly.
Yes. We know what we need to do, but we, yeah, we would have done this, I guess, behind the scenes, basically.
That's right. And if their opponent can't have come from the same group.
Yes.
Okay. We would need to put the first ones, right?
Yeah.
The first seeds, and then the second seeds as a different So the first reads are HOH.
By the way, good evening,
Elise,
Chuck.
D-Shark. What am I? Sorry?
I just said good evening to Chuck.
Oh.
Hello.
Into 50. Okay, that's
It's actually
the
even
first-
here too. We're category.
Sorry?
It's evening here too. It's usually afternoon.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Nice.
For me.
V, COC.
Aztec Company.
Let's see. And then hashes heroes. Okay. Okay. So now we need to spin for the first one. It's gonna be HOH by the looks of it. So it's gonna be HOH anyway. Between HOH release and D-Shark and into 50. Oh, look at that. It is actually gonna be HOH. Wow. I named it. Yeah, okay. And
So
we
for
need
the-
to see
For the first team, you cannot pick Freito de la Vega.
for the
Yeah.
first team I cannot pick. So I
Because
take
they
Freitos de la
ended
Vega out.
in- Yeah.
Okay.
So we're in the same group.
Okay, let's see. What are they gonna go against?
You can just
So
leave
you
it
are-
there and
you
spin
are-
it again if, well, whatever you
Yeah.
want.
Hashes heroes. Let's see.
Ready.
Let's put it where it needs to be put. Hashes heroes. Oh wow, it's already here. Guys, I think this is a sign. I don't
It's
honestly.
rigged. It's rigged.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You saw me open the sites, you saw me doing stuff, so you know, it is what it is. Removing HOH, Ulysses, D-Shark, and 250. Okay, let's go. Ulysses, it's gonna be the choice. Okay, first one and second one. I need to
You
remove
have to
this
remove cock.
and put LSE. No, what did you say? What was the?
You have to remove cock.
Oh, remove cock, but I need to add
Yes.
something.
Yeah. Why don't
Uh,
you just leave the ones that
it
are
was-
ineligible in there?
It
Oh,
was Ferrito de la Vega, second team.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got a choice between FDLV and LSE.
Yes.
Let's see. Ashes Zeros versus LSC. Okay, now is the big moment. Is this gonna happen again? Is actually the randomizer beforehand is gonna nail it? Oh my god. No. It's 250 versus change of circumstance, and it would be, what was it? Last Day Company. Ooh. Wait, yeah, there we go. I did move them. Whoa,
Ulysses.
Ulysses. It takes a little bit of time. There we go. Ulysses versus Last Day Company, Holiday Highness versus Hashes Heroes. And the next one, remove this. You need to put back in. You made me remove something. COC, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, COC. And the first one, remove this. Choice between D-Shark and Team 250. Okay, it's gonna be D-Shark. And here, do we have anything? I don't think we have any more problems, no?
No, I don't think. Both matchups are good.
Okay. Let's see who's gonna get the matchup. Looks like LV. Okay, D-Shark versus FDLV. Oh, D-Shark versus FDLV. And of course, Team 250 versus Change of Circumstance. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say here.
Well, we agreed that we weren't going to take into account the communities. It was just going to be not the same groups.
First
Yeah.
seed and second seed.
Yep. It is what it is. Still scripted? How can I script this? Like honestly, how can
Don't
you
you
saw
need,
me?
don't you need to change Shark, what did you roll just now? It's the French team?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I'm
D-Sharp
not
versus
sure. It makes,
Freitos.
yeah, D sharp and Burritos should go in
Yeah,
the higher
yeah,
in 2
above.
versus 7.
Okay.
It doesn't matter now, but I think for the loser bracket it can have some impact.
Yeah, let's just do it strictly by the rules. So yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
There we go. That's that. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We got them going. We
Okay.
started. I click start. I think it's done. Yeah. We click start. Everybody. We click it. Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
I'm so excited to see this play out.
Yeah. We're starting to get into the big meat, the big saucy meat. Let's see how this is gonna go. Unbelievable. Are you excited, Chuck?
Yeah, it will be like good match, I think. All of them. It's
I'm sure.
French versus French on the 2 semi-finals.
I don't know
Like
how
we
it ended
know.
up like this.
Well, yeah, I mean that was unlucky for Civ6 because Civ6 has had an outstanding CWC so far.
Yes.
But
yes.
it's good because we are in the 2 different brackets. Not all 4 French teams are like in the lower brackets, so it will be like French versus French and winner French versus winner French.
Mhm.
So we
That's-
avoid
that's
this
right.
at least, and
That's
it's
right.
quite good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Let's go. Now we have to play.
Okay. Well, have a great evening, everybody.
Thank
and,
you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. There we have it. Have a great evening. I do want to thank you for, so much for being here. I do hope you enjoyed the show with me and Forky Night tonight. Not to mention also taking a look at how we are starting up on this playoff phase of the CWC Season 9. We do have Halido Highlands going against Hush's Heroes, Ulysse going against the Last Day Company, D-Shack against FDLV, Change of Circumstance going against Team 250. I'm going to open up the channels for them a bit like soon in the next probably hour or two, and we're going to need to see when they're going to get scheduled. You're going to have the announcements on the CWC website, and you're also going to see it in our Discord. We do make announcements every week about the games that are being played on, so stick around and of course definitely take a look at the games. I do also want to thank you for your gifts, for all of the donations that you have sent me. I do also want to reiterate that I still have yeah, I would say that thing, the PayPal donations will go directly to the CWC prize. So if you do feel like actually giving a donation towards the prize pool, that is over there. Just use my PayPal and it will get to the prize pool. We're right now at 750 prize pool, hoping to get this to more than 1,000. Really hoping. We're going to need to see it. In the next few days, I'm going to put up also my schedule. I was taking a look. There are games quite interesting also tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Not sure if I'm going to have the energy to do so, but if I do, I'm definitely going to stream. Take a look at the Discord. That's where the first information about the schedule is coming out. Again, thank you so much for the gifts, and thank you so much for the subscriptions. Thank you, sirs. You're basically putting bread on my table. Much appreciated also for the likes on YouTube over there. I do hope you do enjoy the show, and of course you're gonna subscribe to the channel to take a look at the next ones. Have a great evening with some Civilization 6 action. Bye bye bye.